One, two, three, four. 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 I'm disappearing for about 10 minutes, so we'll be back in time easily for 10:30. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it ready to go. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3 of the UK Open. First round match we're covering today is round 5 of the UK Masters. So this is the tournament that the winner will be called the UK Open. So the match we've got today is Adrian Jones with the white checkers playing Warner Solomon with the blue checkers. So this is round 5, and each of these players has won all four of their matches so far. So I had a quick look through, and I think there's about 26 players still in, and of those, I think there's only 5 who've won all their matches so far. So the others have used their spare life already. So at the start of the tournament, I thought that Chris Bray, Gaz Owen and Kent Goulding were the favourites. And of those, Kent has now sadly departed from this tournament. But Gaz has got 1 loss and Chris Bray has got 1 loss. Merrin Rose is still alive with 1 loss, and Anna Price is still alive with 1 loss. So opening roll goes to Warner, and he's got a 6-2 split. Adrian rolls double 2, makes the 4 and the 11 is the top play. 5-1 for blue makes the bar point anchor. And this is a 6-something. 6-2, so he splits. So that's the right idea. So if your opponent's made an advanced anchor, you've got to try and counter it by making an advanced anchor of your own. So pointed on, he's come in with a 3-1. So again, he's got to try and make an advanced anchor. And the question is, does he go all the way up to the 21, or does he stop on the 22? No, he's gone all the way to the 21. So this looks like a 6-3, so there's a completely safe play. Or he can hit, or he can make the 5-point. So he's looking at the hit, decided to go with that. And he's been hit back, so he's doing very well in his the advanced anchor. 2-3 from the bar. He seems to have quickly decided to come in with a 2. So I think if you come in with the 2, you want to save the 3, but now he's looking at coming in with the 3 and hitting with the 2. That leaves a lot of return shots. And that's a double 2. So it's rightly taking some time to think about it, but I think the first 2 are hitting on the 4-point is clear. And then there's nothing much you can do with the other 2. So maybe you swap the 11 for the 9. Could give up the mid, is slightly safer, but he's chosen to do my play of swapping the 11 for the 9. So 5-1 from the bar. You either play safe, come in with the 1 and save the block to the 6-point, or you carry on the hitting with coming in with the 5 and hitting on the 5-point with the 1. The problem in this hitting exchange is that white's got a 2-point board against a 1-point board, and he's got a good 6 from the bar now. So the one number that won't enter or can't be used to enter can be used to hit on the 5-point. So Adrian's having a think here. So he's wondering if he can double. I mean, blue hasn't got an anchor. So he's come in with 5-4. So he can hit with the 5, but the 4 doesn't do anything at all. So probably hit and come out is the play. Now, so he's breaking the 9-point to hit. That's probably better than my play. So 6-3, he makes an anchor, but only brings 1 in. So white's definitely got the edge in this game, but he's still got to cover the 5-point, and he's got 2 back checkers. So doubling sounds like a good idea. The 6 to hit is duplicated with some of the covering numbers, but there's a lot of covering numbers, 1, 3, 4, and 6. So I think blue has a comfortable take here. So he's got the 22-point anchor, the 3-point anchor for safety, and he's got the bar point anchor is going to cause white some problems clearing the midpoint maybe. So that was a good roll for Adrian. He hit the outfield checker and covered the 5-point. So now he's going to try and see how far he can scoot home. So double 1 is a great roll, tidies an awful lot up. So blue's come in with the double 3, so he's come in and pointed on him on the 5-point. And then probably the last 3 you've got to give up the midpoint. So usually it's a mistake to give up the midpoint too early, but now black's got the 18-point. That helps a lot in his communication with the back checkers to the front ones. Right, so 1-4, he can come in with a 4 or the 1, and he's chosen to come in and hit. So he's got a good blockade. He's got 5 points out of 6. The only problem is that blue's got the point in the middle, so he's never going to make that, or not in the near future. So now blue got hit and he's come in with a 2, so he's got a 2-3 back game to fall back on. So it looks as though this is probably going to be a long game. So 5-1 is a potential hit. Doesn't really want to help blue's timing that much, so he's not mad keen to hit. He could clear the midpoint, but he's choosing to hit, so it's certainly not a bad play. There's the potential of dividing blue's forces here. So blue has come in and got out to the bar point, so that's 1 checker he's starting to move round. So this looks like a 3-5. So there's a couple of safe options here. Not sure it's a 3-5, it's certainly a 5. So 3-5, he's got 2 safe alternatives, but if it's 6-5, he's got to leave some sort of a shot somewhere. So blue's got good timing for this back game now, provided he can move some of these extra checkers. So he needs 4 checkers to play his back game, but he needs to get some of the others up to the front to try and increase the length of the prime. What you're looking to do in these back games is to get a shot and hit it and win after you've hit. So the more you can build your prime before you get the hits, the better it is. So it was a double 5, so that cleared a lot of freight, as they say. So he's managed to clear the midpoint, but leave the blot on the 11, which has been missed. And blue's now got to try and increase the length of its prime. So I usually argue in these positions, you want to look at where your spare checkers are. So if you've got a lot of spare checkers on top of the prime, you want to build the prime forwards. But here all his checkers are behind the prime, so he wants to try and build the prime from the back. So this is looking like a double 6. So he'd like to leave one on the bar, but I think he's probably got to move it just in the absence of anything else to do. So his choice is either deserting the bar point or putting a 5th checker on the 6. And with back games, when you've got lots of checkers back, you naturally suffer a shortage of checkers at the front. So you've got to be rather sparing where you put them and use them efficiently. So that's obviously why he's rather reticent about putting the 5 checker on the 6th point. So he's eventually given up the bar. So 6-2 for white. He's just coming in safely. So to bear off against the 2-3 game, you want to have squares on the 4 point. They're sadly lacking at the moment. But he's still got some other problems with the 9 point to clear. It's covered by one of blue anchors, and the 8 point is covered by both. So this is a small number, it's a 1 something. I think most of the ones he'd clear the 9 point. He's still got an extra checker trapped, but so it's a 2-1, so he's made the bar. So he's allowed black out with a 6 with tempo, which he's got, but he's not in a position to be able to contain the checker he hits for the moment. But he needs to get his extra back guy out. Yeah, so 6-3. So this is a good play. So he's unstacking the 6 point and trying to make his prime longer while he's still got both anchors. So if he does get hit, then he can always come in and out again. So he needs to free his back checker with a 6, which he did. And then the danger is that he's going to slow white down, and white will be able to keep his prime for long. So he slotted, which meant that he got hit, so now he's slowed down by a corresponding amount. So this might be a double 2. So he's cleared the 8 point. And blue is still stuck on the bar, so white's got to get his last back checker out, which he has done. 1-4 from the bar comes in but doesn't hit. Don't think the 4's too important. Looks like a 6-3. Gets the last checker home safe. Yeah, 14-5 is correct, I think. So this looks like make a double 3. So this is a great roll for building his prime. So now he's got it up to 4 points long. So 4-3. It's 3-2 actually. So he's left a shot, been missed. Double 5 is his worst number, I think. So he's had to break the 6th point and leave a blot before he started bearing off. So blue's come in with a hit. So that's firmly in control. So he's got a 2 to go with it. So I think he should move the same one out. So what blue should be trying to do is guard the back of the prime. So he's got the 3 to 6 points, but the next point he wants to make is the 7. So he wants to protect about white coming in and out with 1-6, 2-5, 2-6. So 6-1 doesn't make the point, but he can bring another builder threatening to make it next time. So that's it made. So now he's got a 5 prime. That's the most he can do at the moment. So he's got to consider adding some more checkers to the back. So I think this is exactly right, that he's breaking one of the anchors now. So he's left one behind, which might cause white some problems. Now, I think blue should be thinking of doubling now. I think he's too good. That brings the last one off the 22-point anchor and slots the back of the prime. Well, now I'm convinced he's good enough to double. Maybe he's too good. He needs a 4 to make the prime and a 4 to activate the back checker. So he has redoubled and got a pass. So that gives Warner a 2-0 lead. And that was a very good lesson from Warner as to how to handle the back game. That once he got his 2 points, 2 back points to make up the back game, he handled his timing as well as he could. So Warner gets an opening roll with a 6-5 and runs out. One of the 5 good rolls, or perfectors as Mochi calls them. So that's 6-5, and the point making rolls 6-1, 3-1, 4-2, 5-3. So 5-1, that was awkward because his back checker couldn't move. So normally when you've escaped one back checker, you don't want to slot and get a second one sent back. So he's not playing instantly, so he hasn't got a hit. Yeah, he has got a hit. It's double 1, right? So he was embarrassed with riches. He didn't know whether to make 5 with the bar or to switch. So 1-2 from the bar, 1 comes in, and 2 is optional. So I think he should definitely be splitting here. That white's still only got 8 checkers in the zone, so it's very low risk of being blitzed at the moment. Five one, that's a 9th one comes into the zone. 5-1 for blue. So So it's not very good for back. I think I would resort to play 38 6 to 5. He's come out with one checker, so he's left 4s and 11s. 3-2 for white is a miss, but he can make the golden point anchor. So then the choice is to leave a shot with an 11-4 or pile the 6. This is certainly one of the two good choices. 5-4 is a useless roll. I think he should run his outfield check around. So that way won't have to break his anchor to hit. I always like it when you have to leave a block, make your right stick. But 5-4, it doesn't think it's a reasonable construction play. So he comes the bar point. 6-1 does make the bar, but you've got to pay the price of giving up the midpoint. Seems a price worth paying because at least something constructive you can roll. 2-6 comes out with a hit is perfect. 5-2 doesn't return hit, so he should enter on the 2, get a bigger zone contact to make it harder for you to come actually. So it wasn't essential to save that. Certainly not bad to play with blocks. 6-4, he's got a potential point on head. And with those plays, it's kind of like if your opponent comes in with 5-6 and you force him forward, you're very pleased. But if he comes in with 1-6 and you've actually pushed him backwards, you made your own task harder. Okay, so I think that was a 3-6, so he's in and out. So now I think blue has got a race lead, so he's looking to play safely. 1-1 can't save his blot, but he can certainly improve his board a lot. 4-3, he can play off the midpoint and choose whether to hit or not. And he has chosen to hit. 3-6, in and out again. And now white's giving some thought about doubling. Decided against it. 6-1. So I was saying yesterday, you want to play your third checker from the midpoint, so you're ready to clear it next roll. So that's what he does. So 6 down and 1 is arbitrary. So 5-1, he saves the blot. Now I guess we need some sort of accounting. 45, 26, 71, 101, 105. And I got 116 to 105. So it's a race lead of 11 on that basis. So it's around about 10%. So he should get away with probably leaving an indirect shot at worst. 4-4, it's a brilliant roll. Kind of proves his double was good last turn. So now Warner as blue is just trying to come home safely. Adrian is building up his board. So the general principle I have in these positions is that you bring all your outfield checkers home before you break the anchor. So that way, if there's a mishap happens, there won't be too many gammon losses. So 6-3 clears the back point. So now he's just got the bar to go before he's bearing off. Three, 5, he strips the bar, ready to clear it next time. 4-2, white closes his board, so 6-2 is the disaster roll. And he's avoided that. But he has 5 on the 6 point, so double 5, double 6 will be bad. So that's a double 6 for white. So it catches up a bit in the race, but not enough, I don't think. However, he was forced to run, so he doesn't have the option of staying for a shot. 6 and a 1. So usually you'd go to the 5, but I think there's a lot more checkers on the 2 point, so maybe 2-1 was better there. Kit Woolsey wrote a nice piece where he said that if you've got a choice of plays, you want to look at the difference in checkers you've got on the point you're moving from and the point you're moving to. So this looks like 7 against 7. So there's the 1, so he's 6. He's still the same number of rolls, provided he doesn't get too many more 1s. So there's another 1. So now he doesn't have a spare 1 anymore. So that looks like 4-1. So 1 comes off always. So he's got double 5 initially. So 5-1, you take off the 5, you play 3-2, so double 2 works next time. Now blue has to avoid a 1, and he's managed that. So Warner scrapes home on that game, so now he's 4-0 up. So 9-point match is each point you lead is worth about an extra 6% match winning chances. So 4-0 up, you're close to 3-1 favourite to win the match. So now the score is 5 away, 9 away. And I have a rule whenever you're 4 points behind, you have to double aggressively to try and catch up. Or if you need twice as many points as your opponent. So 5-2 opening for Warner. So he made the splitting play with 2. So that's the right play, marginally the right play at a normal score, but when you're leading, you definitely want to do splitting rather than exposing another blot and trying to prime or blitz your opponent. That, I guess, was a 3-1, so he's made the 5 rather than hitting. So 4-5 hits and probably goes on. 4-2 comes in with the 2. Nothing constructive we can do with the 4, so probably just come down from the midpoint. Yep. 5-point. 3-2 doesn't do anything. It should be doubling next turn, I'm pretty sure. So white's got the advantage of 1 checker back to 2, and he's got a better board, a 3-point board to a 2-point board. So this might not be a double at a normal score, but if you're 4 points behind, you've got to try and catch up in 2s or 4s, and if it turns out you're going to lose this game, then you're going to be in trouble in the match anyway. Okay, so good take by blue. So that's a double hit. So he'd rather have pointed on one of them, but he hasn't been hit back, so now we need a 6 or 4 to cover. Maybe a 1 to hit again. So 1-3 covers, yeah. 1-3. So I would make the anchor here for sure. So there's now 10 in the zone, so not a vast quantity to attack you, but I'd still feel much more reassured having the anchor for the rest of the game, as long as I want it. So this is 4-3. So he can just play down from the midpoint with 1 or 2, or try and start moving his back checker. So I would leave the back checker where it is at the moment. It's relatively safe. So there's already 11 blue checkers in the zone. Yeah, so he's picked more of a priming option. 2-3 again is a useless number. So Warner's not getting a lot of dice in this game. So 1-2-3-6 to make the bar. 6-2 he can make the bar or run. He's quickly decided the bar is his preference. So 2-1, not a great roll. He could swap the 10 for the 9, but he's chosen to partially unstack the 6. 4-3. Again, he's got this choice to come up, and it's not so clear to me now. So that, I guess, is a 6-4. So now white's back checker is getting into trouble. So now double 6 is perfect to get it out. But he's still got the gap on the 3-point that's going to cause him problems if he can't fill it in. Okay, so 2-1, he's building the prime from the back. 6-2, 6 is forced, 8-2. So whenever you've got forced part of the play, it's best to get that out of the way, and then you can visualize what your choices are. Two 6 doesn't hit. So he's looking at covering with a 6 and finding a 2. The alternative is he could cover with a 2 and then maybe play 8-2 and again work on building the prime from the front. 6-4 is a bad number. So again, he's forced to play 8-2, and then 6-2 is the only safe play. Double 5 is way too big. So I think it's almost forced you play 3 in and 6-1. Now it's a potentially difficult roll for white. 5-2, he's cleared the bar safely. So this looks like a shot. So he's got to take the 5 off and then expose a pot with the 1. So it might be right to play 3-2 here because blue's got to both hit and jump the prime. So 2-3 wouldn't be a very effective hit, or double 2. This way, all the fives will jump the prime and give him the freedom of the outfield. So this is better for the long term, but more dangerous now. And he's been hit with a 5. And it's a 5-3, so you've got to go on with the same one. So white's got a checker off, so he saved the gammon, so that's the good news. So now blue is thinking of doubling. So it's pretty grim for white. I mean, he's got to hope blue doesn't cover and that he can hit before blue covers. So I was looking at numbers that cover, so it's just ones and 14s and 22s. So he's given that one up. That was 2 points again. So it's 6-0. So now Adrian has got to be even a little bit more aggressive with the cube. It's a bigger deficit to make up and less time to do it in. So Warner opens with a 5-2 again and splits. This is 6-4, so that's a good play. All 3 he can hit or anchor. So he's chosen to hit. So there can't be much wrong with that. It gains an awful lot in the race. So he's come in and brought down a builder. So white gets a 4-3. So he's got the same choice, anchor or hit, but its hit is only going to gain 3 pips. So I'm sure he's right. Getting the anchor. This looks like a 4-6, so he could make the 9. He's sensibly making the pathway down. So he's got to concentrate more on defence, given the fact he's got his big match lead. So 5-2 hits with the 5. That's not a bad play. Now both the back checkers are communicating with the blot in the outfield. Double 4, so it comes in, hits outside and points inside. That might be one of his best numbers. 5-1 brings in both. Four points on the 5 point. 6 hits, and that stops immediate catastrophe. And this looks like a 1-5, so it's not an obvious choice. So he does want to hit, but he's got to give up the midpoint in the process. So 3 is a life-saving anchor. One makes the bar. 4-2. So that's a point on head, or he could make the 9 and bring his back checker up. So this is definitely the more aggressive play. 1-6 in and out. 2-1, so I would come up from the back. So he needed to be able to get that checker out into the game. Double 1 A lot of it is blocked. So he's choosing to use two of them to come up. Certainly not a bad play. There's some danger coming up, but while you've got the 18 point, you've always got a place you can escape to if you need to. 4-3, again, he can hit or play safe. I think playing safe sounds the thing to do here. The problem is blue's got this 4' at the top of the board, and getting extra pieces sent back behind a 4' makes it much harder to win the game. That you've not only got to come in, but you've got to vault the prime some stage later on. But they've both played reasonably quickly, so he's entitled to take his time and decide to play safe. So 3-1, the back checker is blocked. So that's a good play as well. So he's left the blot in front of the stripped midpoint. So if it's hit, white has to give up the midpoint. So that was a double, which didn't do that much. So 4-5 looks like a good number. So you can save the last back checker, go round the corner, leave a couple of shots. 6-1, 5-2. 6-4 is getting the spare checker out. It's the right thing to do. 3-2, there's a potential hit here. I think it'd be foolish to turn that down. So now Warner's got to think about doubling at some stage. And I think he's doing reasonably well in that he's got to a position where he's not going to lose any gammons. So he's got a choice of playing for 1 or 2 points. He doesn't like increasing the stake. The problem is if it's a gammonish position and he doubles and gets redoubled, then now he's playing for 4 points. So he's looking at taking a small risk to make the 5'. Alternatively, you could just play back. He thinks this is worthwhile. It's not a great risk, and even if he is hit, it's not disastrous. So Indians come in a really bad place. So now blue, I think, is good enough to double. If he's playing on, then he's maybe being a bit too optimistic. It's a difficult game for Warner as blue to lose. So for 2-3, he can't play 100% safe. So one option is to remake the midpoint and then loose on the 1 point. And this one is leaving the ones primarily. Very dangerous for blue to break his anchor to hit. This saves 1 blot. So now he's left a 3 to hit, a 3 to cover. This looks like 3-6. So I think you might as well hit. It's a pretty grim position, difficult to win if you're not going to hit. I would play the same one forward. Can come down from the midpoint, but it's going to leave a few more shots. Like this 1-6. Looks like a 6-1. So 6 goes there. And probably you leave it and duplicate threes. 8 to 7 looks like a good play anyway. Three, 6, he hits. So this looks like a replica of the previous position. So last time he played to the 7 point and got hit. And this time he's played to the 7 point. Got hit on the 3 point. 2, 6 is a terrible roll. So you can't break the anchor. I guess you can play 7 to 1 is safer, or 10 to 4. And now blue should be attacking the blots at the top of the board. So 2, 4, he just popped out without hitting, so that's certainly not a bad play. Rather an imaginative one. Double 6, he's got to give up the anchor, but he's left 2 blots and no anchor behind. So that, I think, is maybe a bit too big. You want to cut down on the number of blots while you're just about to be attacked. So 6, 4, he can point on either blot, or he could just come round. So he's having a think whether to double here. There's always something can go wrong, but it doesn't look as though there's much here. Okay, so he gets a point. So it's an important point. It takes him to 4 away. So that was a score Mitchie calls the platinum score. So it's a very valuable score because you're now within direct eyesight of the number of points you need to win the match. So all points in a match are valuable, but some have slightly more value than others. So getting to an even number of points away is especially good. The point that does that for you is worth more than normal. Okay, so this game, Adrian started with 5-2 and played 2 down. That's as he's trailing into the score. Warning on to 6-5 got out. Adrian had a double 4. Four the golden point, 3 makes the 3 point. White needs a bit more before it's double, I think. Okay, so he's made 4 points. Right, so he missed all the dice. Right, so it was 2-1. So Adrian's got an outfield hit, so he should definitely be thinking of doubling next roll. Double 2 comes in, makes the 4 point. Or he could come in and make the 11. So So this is a bit safer. He doesn't leave so many blots this way, but 4 points are a welcome addition for the future. 6-3, his back checker seems to be blocked. So he can save one, 15-6. Come down, maybe hit with the 3, but I wouldn't do that. But I suppose you've only got one checker back, and that was one to play safe. 5-4 hits, so white's stuck on the bar, so blue's got the upper hand now. 6-3 points on head, and white hands again, so now blue should be thinking of doubling. You might well be able to get a point out of this threat of getting a gap in the match. So he's bringing builders into 4 point. Two, 4 makes the 4 point. 1-6, he's in. It's good. 2 good at all. 13-7. That looks like 4. He's gone for a point on head. Then I suppose you come in 9-5. So he wants to try and get it below that. Okay, so 1-5 it looks like. Anchored is good. And I think you've got to play 6-1. Set back. Two. Lots of checkers blocked. So he picks the 2. He can move all the way. So white's still got a lot of work to do here. He's still got 2 blots in board. Okay, so 3-2. He can cover one of the blots. So that's the best one, but you have to leave a shot in the process. And that was a double 2. He's played all the 2s that he can. So this looks like 3-2. So I think you have to cover with the 2 and then leave the shot on the midpoint. You do have some hope in this prime against prime struggle. He wanted a 6 and hasn't got it. Now white would like to roll small numbers so he can keep his prime a little longer. So blue's first 5, he's going to have to break his prime. Or 4, he doesn't have either. So 2-3, so the prime has gone. So now white's got the potential of winning coming forwards. So he can certainly hit with a 3. Double 5. They can't move his back checkers. So he's got, I think it's double 5. It might be 5-4. Yeah, 5-4 it is. It's worse. So I think 5 is 13-8. And then you have a choice whether to pick it up or to cover the 1 point. And I would pick it up. The blue might well do more damage to his position if he doesn't roll a 6. play, and it's made a bit harder by the match on the cube that Warner's still got the option to use the cube later on. So 13-4 is the conservative safe play. 13-8, 5-1 is the bold play, giving you more attacking chances if he doesn't roll the 6. I suppose there's even a wilder play that he's looking at now, the hit and cover. So he's got to hope he isn't hit, but he was hit. But it comes with a 4. It's a heavy price. That play is forced. So it's 6 and 1. He hits the second checker. So now I think he's gone favourite in this game. He's left the bar point slotted. So now he's doubling. So they both got 2 checkers back. White has got 2 checkers gone behind the potential anchor. So there's the double. I thought it was an easy take, but he's passed it. So at least if you pass, you can only lose 1 point. So 7-1 now. Still, it was a good game for Adrian to win. It looked a real mess for a while. I thought Warner should have doubled at one stage. So Adrian gets a 6-1 and starts. 5-3, 3 point. 5-3, 3 point. Three one makes the 5. So now he's got a couple of extra advantages. 5-1, 5-3. Okay, so 2 down. So I think we've reached the time that Adrian's got to double because of the score. He sees it the same way. But this one Warner takes, so he's a long way from being closed out. 3-1 hits. And then the question is, do we pick it up or leave it there? I'm usually very conservative, pick it up. So one thing here is we are short of attacking ammunition. 4-2 doesn't do anything great, so I guess you hit the second checker and bring someone else down. 6-2 brings one in. So now White wants to hit and cover. So 6-1 does either. Okay, so he covers and splits. And Blue's got a hit, so that stopped the attack for quite a while. 1-6 in and out. Yeah, that's a good play. He made the bar, but he's made a more stable choice, again based on the fact he's leading on the match score considerably. So this might well be a double five. No, it's a 5-4, so it's bad roll, so he's got to leave at least one blot somewhere. Yeah, so 13-4, I think is the best. It's not a hit or anything dramatic that way, but at least it limits him to one blot. So I can see there's a 3 here. 3-4, so he broke his anchor. So the good news for white is he's got a much stronger board, so he can afford to take a risk. So things have stopped for a while. I'm not sure if I missed a roll there. It's difficult when one of these problems of using battle boxes is both players roll on the same side. So that's 4-6, that's in and out. So 1s and 3s to hit. So there's a hit. I would bring that one into the 5-point. Actually, it's a 3-4, so it just piles up. 2-3, have to play safe when you're outboarded so much. Yeah, so 5-4, you've got to hit with the 4. This is going to give him more covers, but more blots, so things can go wrong. Right, so he needed 4 or 6 to cover, and he's got 3-2. He could just clear the 5-point, that's the safest play, but because of the match score, Adrian's looking to get us out and winning out. 2-6 hits both blots. One brings one checker in. 3-6 does play safe. Does look a bit stacked, but White's got a problem to play as well. So he's got a stripped midpoint too. So he sees it the same way eventually. So now White has come in. Blue makes a 5-point. It's double 3, so that cleared his back point. White is definitely on the offensive, on the defensive here. He wants to play his 2 6-4, and then maybe think about what to do with 6. Playing against a 5-point board, rule is you leave the minimum shots you can. 2-1, not a great run. It looks like nothing is out. 2 can run off the anchor, but I don't think it's right. I think great fight, I think. There. It's double 6, so that should sew up the race, I should think. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm so used to playing 11-point matches. I'm wondering why Adrian wasn't redoubling, or Warner rather. But he's match live at the moment. So he left a 3 shot and didn't get hit. So it's pretty much all over at the moment. The big doubles don't work from 5-6. 6-1 is a perfect shot. So that leaves him safe next roll. 6-4, 2 off the top point. So now there's 1-5, 6-1, leave a shot. And if he avoids that, he should be in 5-2. That's cleared it. More he needs a single. He's got 9 checkers left to 17 crossovers. Double helps if anything can. It's 13-7. Don't think it's possible anymore. 11-5. So that's it. Warner ends up winning that one 9-1. So thank you for watching, and no doubt Matty will be putting up in the near future when the next match is. Um,
Right, good afternoon, everyone. This is round 6 of the UK Open, and today we've got Gaz Owen at the top of the board. And as usual, it's a 9-point match. So White started with 4-2, made the 4-point. Gaz split with 2-3. And then White hit with 3-4. So Gaz has hit back with a 3. White's on the bar. This looks like a double 5. So he's come in, hit outside, and then pointed on the 3-point blot. Double 3 fans. So now White, I think, has a cue, which he does, and Gaz passes straight away. So one of Gaz's rules about backgammon, or let's say one of his ideas, is hit, fan, double. So basically, if you hit your opponent and he stays on the bar, then you double him immediately. Right, so next game, Gaz has started with a 3-1, made the 5. Keith has opened with a 3-2, so he's split to the edge, and then got pointed on with a 4-2. So 3-4 comes in with the 3. The 4 is not good, so he's chosen to expose another blot with 13-9. Gaz is thinking about doubling, so he's got the best 3-point board, but nothing to follow it up with only 8 in the zone. So he's rolled a 6-1 and made the bar, so now he's got a solid 4 prime. So White's rolled 6-2. So he would very much like to anchor, which is what he's looking at, but then he doesn't have a good 6. So alternatives are he can just make the bar point and risk being attacked, but he's decided it's mandatory to anchor. So he anchored on the slot, and Gaz has hit with an 8. And Keith has come in with 1-6, so 1 comes in. At 6, there is no good 6. So he's played another one down, so I'm sure Gaz will double now, which he does. Now White's got 3 back behind a 4 prime, so that's enough for a bad position on its own, and he's got 2 blots available that can be hit by 4s and 6s. So it looks like a good pass. So scores are tied now at 1-1. So as usual, this is 9-point match. So they're both 8 away, 8 away. So on to game 3. 2-1 for Keith, so he opens with the slot. So that's usually slightly better. So Gaz has rolled double 1. Now this definitely is a choice. So you can make the 5 and the bar or hit. And I think my memory says you make the 5 and the bar. So you're not worried by the 7 shot.
because there's a blot in white's home board, so you've got an automatic return. Okay, 3-1, so he makes the 5 point with the 1, and now he's considering whether to split. And I think you should split if there's only 8 in the zone and the growing prime. So 3-4 for Gaz, points on the 4 point. Keith comes in with 3-5. So the 3 is good that comes in, and the 5 doesn't do anything constructive. So I guess you probably just come down to the 8 point. So again, Gaz has only got 8 checkers in the zone, so probably not enough to do a blitz. So you're reasonably safe staying on the 22 point. So Gaz rolls 4-1 is a bad number. So he can't make the bar or point on white, so he's hitting loose and deciding to split with the 1. And white fans. So now Gaz is doubling, following his maxim, hit fan double. So he's still got to cover his blot, so that needs 3 or 10. He needs 9 or 10 to hit outside. So this one, I rather think white should take this. So there's a major difference that he's made his 5 point already. So when I was working with Seb, he said that one of the things you want to assess when you're taking a double is how much, if you can survive the attack, how much work have you got to do to actually turn the game round. So 2-1, he does take 2-1 to covers, 3-6 fans again. Now he's looking for the 9 or the 10 to hit, but he hasn't got that. So that looks like a 2-4. And he fans again. So that's dot 3 is a 9, but one of the 9s that's blocked. So he could just make the bar and have a solid 5 prime. But the alternative he's looking at is the switching play. So he gives up the 4 point but makes the 1. So now he's got 2 on the bar against a 4 point board. So Keith comes in with 1. Gaz will hit with 4s, 5s, 6s. 5-2 he hits. Hits with a 5. He'll want to fight for that point next roll, either to hit Keith again or to make it. So he probably stays split at the back. 23-21 is what I would pick. 8-6 is perfectly reasonable as well. 3-5 fans. So Gaz has got 6-2 and 9 to cover. 6-1 he covers and scoots up a little. So Keith brings 1 in against a 5 point board, so 4 and 11 will hit. 2-3 doesn't hit. So someone pointed out yesterday that Gaz was wearing a G0 t-shirt. So Gaz and I were equally first British Grandmasters. So we both got the title in exactly the same tournament. Okay, so he played the builder and then got the 6 to hit and brings down another builder to cover. So Keith fans, so Gaz needs 4 and 6 to cover. So that's a miss roll. And 6-4, so he's got a choice of how to cover. So he covers with the 4 and brings the back checker out. So 5-2, the back checker is trapped. And Gaz is wondering how important it is to hit the 3rd checker in the outfield. So I certainly wouldn't argue with Gaz, and I think two checkers closed out on its own is usually 40% gammons. But there's a lot of white checkers in the outfield, so this is a double 5, so that I think is his worst roll. So it uses an awful lot of pips and doesn't make any progress at the back. So white brings in a single 6, so now the game might well be turning. Gets this out with a 6-2, I think. Puts the second checker back on the bar. 6-5, he brings one in, so it's not a perfect bear-off distribution at all. Four one, so he comes in with a 4 and decides how to play safely. He picks the safest option, so he's confident about the gammon having hit the third checker. So 6-5, good roll, takes 2 off, and no shots next time. 5-2 is 1 checker off, but still safe next time. 4-5, Keith brings both in, so now Gaz can bear off safely. And I've got white at needing 20 crossovers before the roll, so he'll be down to 18 now. But Gaz has only got 10 crossovers to bear off, so the gammon looks fairly assured. So he's So now Gaz should be leading 5-1. So 5-1 is on the score sheet. Is in the centre again, is good. He starts with a 6-4 and makes the 2-point. So that used to be a very unusual play, but work I've done recently, it seems that when you're behind on the score, 6-4 is the ball that changes most. It's more important to play aggressively. So it generates more gammons from both sides is probably the answer to the play. So Keith slipped in a double 6 after that, so he's got an advanced anchor and a race lead. But he wasn't doubling because he's got a triple gap in his home board between the 2 and the 6. So he left an outfield shot, got hit, and now he's come in and hit Gaz again in the outfield. Gaz has got a blot he left on the 5-point. And 1-6 is forced. He's got to come in and expose another blot. Now 1s and 4s hit. That's enough for Keith to want to double, and Gaz snatches it up. 4-2 hits on the 5-point and brings another builder down to fill his gaps on the 3-4-5. 4-2, he must come in with a 4. Doesn't have a good 2. I think splitting your back checkers is a bit too risky. So I would settle for 6-4 or 4-2. So now he's stopping to think. So this is certainly a difficult decision. Sometimes in backgammon you have to pick the play that's the least worst. There's no good alternative. I think if he had a choice, Gaz would pick the dice up and stop here. But the rules are you've got to play all your move if you can. So he settled for 6-4. I think that's probably what I'd pick. That looks like 4-2 points on head. Can't see what his alternative is. Two fans. Now white wants to fill in the 5-point gap. 2-3 does precisely that. So Gaz comes in with 1-2. So the 1 is forced, and the 2 is thinking about creeping up with the 2. It doesn't look good either way, so I think I'd settle for making the 2-point. It does two good things. It safeties the plot, and it gets rid of the dilly builder on the 4-point. That's not going to do anything useful. But he's decided splitting is more important. So it looks like a double 6, which seems to be, no, it's a 6-4 it must be then. So he hits with the 4 and brings in a builder to cover. So this, I think, is double 1. So he's come in with 1. So he can either leave some blots in board or leave a blot in the outfield. I think the weirdest play is to switch 6-5 twice and then play 2-1. Or the safest play would be 2 to the other midpoint, but this I think is the best. So he tidies up his blots at the cost of one more blot. So 3-1, he makes the 5-point board. Not much to choose between the others. I mean, you'd like the spare high in your home board, but on the other hand, you'd like your outfield checker to be further back, so you're covering 6, 1, 2, and 3. Six, 4, as is getting one out from behind the prime. Very wise, because he doesn't have any need for 3 there. So this looks 5-4, doesn't do anything. And so it's a double 5, so it moves a lot of freight. So Gaz has escaped one checker, so he's going to be stuck playing an ace-point game. The good news for him is there's not too many gammon losses from there. So Gaz is a very good player, so it's noticeable. You'll see that last roll he slotted his 5-point. So that means any hits next roll will not be so good, but he feels he's got to make the 5-point to get back in this game with some later hits, or maybe force White to play a bit more safely than he would like. So that was a 6-4, and Keith has played safely. 5-1 doesn't cover the 5-point, it's a bit annoying. So he's looking at making the bar as the second best alternative. But this way he gets 3 covers for the 5 instead of 2 the other way. Double 2 is a good shot, so that clears the midpoint safely. That looked like 4-3, covered and slotted the next point. So So that was something in a 2, so he couldn't move both back checkers because he didn't want to leave a direct shot. So double 6 is a choice for Gaz, so he could just play 13-1 twice, or some sort of play on attack and try and strengthen his board, or he could just come out with 2 6s, which is going to win a lot less, but get gammoned a lot less as well. So he's having a think about this, about what his chances are of actually winning if he stays back on the 24. Yeah, so 9-3, I think it's common to both things. So he's chosen to stay back. So that's a double 5. So it's a lot of pips and takes checkers off, but it has created a gap already. 4-3, Gaz closes the board rather than running. 3-2 is a good shot, that clears the 6 safely. So now Gaz has switched to running and getting off the gammon. So all 3 big doubles are bad for white. Double 4, 5, 6, but he's rolled 6-4. Safe. So 10 checkers left. So Gaz keeps 1 back and he's prepared to waste a pip to leave that price. So now Keith's left a shot. So Gaz has got 3s to hit. And he's missed. Lemon is still on with a chance. So 3-1. He chooses to hit and cover. And Gaz fans. White can leave shots here. It needs a 1 or 2 to play safe. So 1-2. He didn't take any off, so he picked the safest play, but he's still only got 8 checkers left, so he's off in 4 rolls whether he'd taken 1 off or not. So now Gaz is in some wild race to get off the gammon, and it looks like he's going to do it. So he needs a 3 or better. And he's had cocked dice. But there's a 6, so that's good enough. So Keith wins a single there. So now the score is 5-3. So 4 away, 6 away. So they're knocking along at quite a pace here. So Gaz has got a 3-1. Opponent's got a 2-1. So usually you slot with 2-1, but when your opponent's made the 5-point, he's got a good priming formation. So you've got to try and counter that by making an advanced anchor or hitting in the outfield. But you have to do something to avoid getting stuck behind the prime. So Gaz has rolled a 2-1, so he decided splitting was important rather than unstacking 6-5. 4-3 is a bad roll. Doesn't seem to do anything constructive. So the least constructive play, I think, is 11-8 and 13-9. So that doesn't actually achieve anything but leaves 7s and 8s. If he's very worried, he can make a tempo hit and hit 6-2. I don't know if his game is that bad yet. It seems the problem is finding the 4 for him in this position. So he's gone for the tempo hit. It does at least duplicate 2s. So Gaz has come in with 3-6. So he comes in with the 3, and there's no good 6. So he brings in a builder 11-5. So Keith is hoping to anchor here. So he's rolled 2-6. It's a good shot. So he anchors and covers his 2-point blot. So now he's anchored at the edge of the prime. So Gaz has rolled a 6-1. Not particularly impressive. Difficult thing, I think, is finding the 6. Maybe you just play the 6 down from the midpoint and tempt your opponent to give up the anchor he fought so hard for. So I would play 13-7, 22-21. That unduplicates numbers, but I'd much rather be anchoring on the 21 than the 22. So he's just chosen to play safely, so he's not too concerned at the moment. 4-1 again is a useless number. I think just 13-8 here is a good play. So when your opponent has split with a 2, having a builder on the 11 point is relatively safe. So all the odd numbers are blocked, the 3-5 and the double 5. This looks like a double 6. So unfortunately the 21 point is blocking our blot on the 22 point. So the backmost checker on the 24 can't escape because of white's midpoint. I think the most positive play would be to bring 3 down from the midpoint and then run out 22-16, with the idea that we've got the 4 prime forever. So Keith has 2s and 4s to hit, so he's hit with 4-1, 3-1 maybe. Gaswell's 4-3 is a good shot, so now he's made an advanced anchor. 2-1, there's a choice to make the 7 or the 9, and he instinctively started by making the 9. So that's the best blocking point, but if you do that, the 1 is going to leave some blots somewhere, or he could just make the 7, let Gaz out with 5s. So that's what he's picked. So Gaz has some hitting 7s. He's rolled a 10. So this is the time to come off the anchor. He thinks not. So I can see Keith's got a 5. It's not a good number, whatever it comes with. 5-4 is his shot. So he can play a bit aggressively because there are 2 blots in Gaz's board. So 8 and 7 looks like a good play to me. So you get some builders ready to attack next turn, and you're not worried about being hit in the outfield when there's 2 blots waiting for you. So that's what he picks eventually. Caswell's double 4, I think. 6-4, right, so he's stuck back on his anchor. Double 6 is a great racing roll, and it makes the 9 point, which is a good blocking point. So I don't think there can be anything that's close to this. So Gaz hasn't been able to move his back checkers. Now Keith is thinking about doubling. I think it's still a take for Gaz when the 5 point is open. Just wondering what the pip count is. 104 for white. About 100 for blue. So if white doesn't have the race lead and he doesn't have the 5 point, he shouldn't be doubling, is my view. So Gaz snatches that one up again, but did have a lot of time to think about it before Keith chose to double. So 4 away, 6 away. Both players would benefit from an even number of points. So 6-4, Gaz can close his board or run, and he's chosen to close the board. 5-4. Yeah, so I think that's the only play. You cover the blot and don't leave any shots. So Gaz can't run out with a 6. 3-4 is not constructive. So I guess you've got to play 8-1. Can't see any other plays. So Gaz wants to get moving with a 6. 4-2, he's still stuck. 6-4 covers the 1 point, but creates a gap. And now Gaz is off with 1 checker, but the last one can be attacked with 2, 4, and 5. 6-2, so he can play safe if he thinks the race is very good. So 3-2, Gaz can't escape his last checker, so he stays back hoping for a shot. 6-4, 6 is forced, and then minimize the shots. So there's a 1 hit. So can Gaz redouble here? So white's got no checkers off. He's on the bar against a 5-point board. So the normal rule is you can redouble if you're 10 pips or less behind. So Gaz is 55, 59, 61 against 71. So he's actually ahead. But if he redoubles and passes, it will be 2 away, 6 away. And that's about 20%. So if white takes, then he has to redouble. So Keith gives it up. So Gaz goes into a lead, 2 away, 6 away. So when you're 2 away, you generally don't double when there's any contact. That's at the moment gammons win the match for you, but if you turn the cube to 2, then your gammons get to be worthless and your opponents get to be very valuable. Right, so Gaz starts with 4-1 splitting. Keith rolls 4-2, makes the 4 point. Gaz gets 5-3, makes the 3 point. So this is at 6-1. So he could try priming. He's chosen the double hit. Gaz has come in with a double 2. It's very good. So he anchors and makes the 4. So that gives him the edge in this game. So double 5 remakes the 8 and covers the blot on the 1 point. So as I was saying, Gaz won't be thinking of doubling. Is this a double 2? Yeah, so I was thinking he would be making the bar. So Keith has got to try and get out of being gammoned with the cube on 1. So he's trying to counter prime Gaz, which makes a lot of sense. Gaz was stuck on the 2-point anchor, but Gaz got an indirect hit. So 5-1. I think you have to come in with the 5 irrespective of the risk. Double 6, I would say, is not a good number. So his back checker is still blocked. So he can either leave a blot or kill a checker. So he's chosen to leave the blot. So Keith has a 3 to hit, but not the 2-1 he's rolled. But that makes another good blocking point. Five, 1. So he makes the 8, and he's got to creep up at the back with the 1. Try and find a way for that last checker to escape. 3-1 makes the 5 prime and the 5 point. So Gaz needs a 6 now. So there is a 6. 6 and 2 it is, so he can't save everyone. He could hit on the 5 point and try and win the gammon, but maybe that's a bit too big. The problem with that is if you try and win the gammon, you're basically saying, I'm not going to use the cube for the rest of the game. So if he moves the back checker, he's leaving 8s and 9s. So 6, 2, 5, 3, double 4. So that's 5 shots. And 6, 3, 5, 4. So 9 shots. So the safe play is 9 shots and the bold play is 13 shots. So he's looking puzzled by this, as I would be as well. It's always easier when you're commentating and you're the guy that doesn't have to pay the bill at the end when there's a sad story. So all things considered, I would make the safer play of 16-14. He plays better than me, so he's gone for the loose hit. 4 shots. 6-3 fans, so now he's got 2 8s and 11s to cover. Well, that was fast, so it's probably a double 4. So now Keith has got a 1-point game, but now he's come in. Prime might well break before Gaz lets him escape a checker. So 6-4 is a big number. 5-1. Keith is trying to carefully construct his reception committee. 6-4 can't clear the bar point. 6-5 is a bad number. So that's 1 checker killed on the 1 point already. There's another 6. So there's no 6. So since he's got to leave a shot, he's decided to clear the bar point while he does it. So 6-4 hits, but there's 2 blots in board. So go on with the same one. No choice, I don't think. Against fans. So White's still got 2 blots to cover and 2 checkers to escape. So he's definitely not doubling yet. Against fans again. So Keith needs a double 6 here. That would do everything in one go. 4-2, he closes the board, so he still needs 2 6s. So Usually you have to roll the first one and then you can double your opponent out. So he didn't cube but rolled a 5-2, so he's opened up a 6 point. So Gaz is now thinking of doubling. So Gaz needs 1 6, and Keith needs 2 6s. While neither of them get these, Keith's board is going to be breaking. So I suspect Gaz is somewhere between this too good and not good enough. But maybe he's not winning enough gammons here. I would roll on. I'd feel comfortable in this position. I'd rather my opponent was giving me a 2 cube than a 4 cube. So there's another point gone. So now Gaz is better off. He's got the 5 and 6 to come in, and Keith needs 6 to get out. 5-3 is useless, so Gaz is getting better every roll, nothing happens. 2-4 is just a 2. Finally Gaz comes in. So now maybe Keith doesn't want his 6. It's double 5, no plays. 5-4, he comes round. Cock dice. 6-4, he gets 1 check away. So now should Gaz be doubling? So he thinks he should. And Keith passes. So now it's 1 away, 6 away. So that is 11%. So this is the Crawford game, and gammons do have value for Keith. So it's not enormous value. People tend to exaggerate this idea that you gain a game if you get the gammon. But typically the gammon price is about the same as a normal game, probably very slightly higher. So 0.5 something, I would say. So that's a single hit. There's also the double tiger, as Mitchie calls it. So the good news for white is it doesn't cost him anything when he gets gammoned. So Gaz goes for the double hit rather than the safe play. So I'm sure he's aware that the gammon price isn't infinite here. So 3-6 is a useless number. So he comes in, is the good news, but he's still got the blot on the 9 point he can't really do anything with. So maybe you just throw that one away to the 3 point. It is feasible to hit, 8-2. But it is purely a tempo hit to take away half its roll. 2s and 4s are safe hits. So 2-1 is a double hit. I rather like the double hit. I think that there's still two blue blots in the outfield that you can pick up later if the attack doesn't work. If you don't hit there, you can hit on the 11, and then you don't have a good one. So he picks a purely defensive play. He makes the 20 points. So it seems quite strange. Gaz should be looking for defensive plays, but tried the attacking, and Keith should be looking for attacking plays and is trying the defensive. So 5-2 or 5-3 it is. Yeah, so the 5 plays well in breaking the 9 point. And he's had to throw a blot away. This looks like 6-4. So you can either run the back checker out some way. I think you want to play the 6, 13 to 7. So Keith's got the golden point anchor, but he doesn't seem to have made. He's made the bar point, but that's the limit of which he's made so far. So there doesn't seem to be a way to save the blot on 14. So I think you've just got to hit with that. Hit 14 to 4. So that's the conclusion he's come to. Gaz as well, double 6 stayed on the bar. So he probably would have been doubled had the cube been in play. 4-1 points on head. So now 2 Gaz blots on the bar, and he rolls double 3 to keep them both there. 5-3 doesn't do anything, so maybe just 2 checkers down from the midpoint. Let's use this as an opportunity to get some reinforcements in before the battle starts again. Double 6 from Gaz stays out again. So this looks like double 2. So he can certainly make a point to the 4 point, and then figure out how he wants to adjust his other attackers. So I think 13-11, 8 to 6 is my play. You can be a bit more bold when you're trying to win the gammon. Well, you don't pay when you lose a gammon. 1-6, there's finally one Gaz checker come in. This looks like double aces. There's an option to switch, or just to play 2 to the 7 point. I mean, he surprised me with this play, not that there's anything wrong with it, but previously, the last couple of moves, he'd been concentrating on trying to win the game rather than get the gammon. So this is a kind of switch of strategy. So Gaz has come in with double 3. It's a brilliant shot. So the 1 game rollout is showing if you'd have kept the 3 point, then Gaz would have stayed on the bar. 6-5, he remakes the bar. So now we're in some sort of holding game. Six, 4 is not a good number. I suppose you can play the 6, 8 to 2, and then 10 to 6. So that does something useful. Yeah, so he's played 8 to 4, and I think he should have played 10 to 6. So I think this is wrong. So this is a 5 something. It doesn't look as though there's any good plays. Gaz rolls an easy 2-1, so he can maintain the status quo. 6-2, he covers the 2 point. So Keith is quickly running out of time with regard to getting off the opponent's bar point, the 18 point. So this is a double 1. not a brilliant shot. I think you've got to keep the 0.6 away from his anchor. So all the plays Gaz considered involved that. So we're still trying to make it hard for him to get off the anchor. 2-4 can play safe by killing 2 checkers. The alternative looked so bad. This looks like 6-3. So he's come out. I wouldn't have done that. I like just clearing the 8 point. Double 5 is a lot of pips. But the problem is Gaz wants to hit a shot. He doesn't want to come home safely and end up losing the race. So he's still keeping the 0.6 away from the anchor. Keith is just holding on. 4-5 fills in the gap in the board. And I wouldn't break the board, I'd make this play just on the basis that it's better for the race as well. So 6-3. Finally he's forced off, so Gaz has got 17 shots. 5-4 misses. No, he just can't walk past. So I do know the answer to this. You get effectively 3 shots by keeping the 0.6 away from a single checker. So I think you can get more. I think you've got to make the racing play here. Just play 13-4. And I was watching something in the Chicago Open yesterday, and they were saying sometimes they don't hit. So Gaz is behind a mile in pips, but wants to cross over ahead before this roll. So Keith is definitely favourite in my book. So 3 is bad, that costs him a roll. Now I think he's down to 13 checkers. Gaz is at 11, but they've got much higher pip count. 4-2 is 2 off. 4 is a great shot. So it's 2 checkers off the 4 point plus another 8 pips. 3-2 is 1 off, so he shouldn't miss again. 1-2, 2 off, so Gaz is 7-10. 4-2, 7-8. 4-2, 2 off, and fill the gap. So Gaz is 6, 8-6. And that looks like a double. So Gaz needs 2 doubles now to stay alive. So that's not it. I was wrong. He can still roll double 6 next turn. But he hasn't. So that's the Crawford game out the way. So now we're 8-4. So 1 away, 5 away. So there's no free drop. So guess has to take the cube. So I think they're just having a quick decision whether to go on or take a break. The white opens with 6-4 and makes the 2 point. Gaminish play. 3 splits. With white doubles and gets as an automatic take. 6-4. So he hits with the 6. You can either split or build. I don't have any strong feelings either way. 1-6 return hits. 5 something. Can hit with the 5. I don't understand why he didn't come in with the 2 and hit with the 5. 3-4 hit and build. 3-5. It's good it comes in, but he's got to leave both blots as targets. So maybe it's time to hit loose on the 1 point to protect ourselves. Okay, so there's 10 checkers in the zone. So he thinks he can afford risking this. 6-1. Oh, we got a hit with the 1. And I think you probably hit on the 1 point as well. You could hit and build the bar. A bit more positional play. So Keith is giving it due thought. And he's settled for the double hit. Gaz gets 1-2, so he brings 1 in, but hits. 5-4 makes the 5 point, is good. Now Keith's got both 5 points. So he had to think about hitting again, but he is short of ammunition. He's only got 9 checkers in the zone. So Gaz comes in with a 3-5, so the 3 is forced and no good 5, so he thinks he might as well make the tempo hit. So this looks like a double 4. So he comes in, and I think you make the 4 point and come off the 20-point anchor. As I said earlier, I was surprised he was so attracted to the golden point anchor, because it's a brilliant point for avoiding being gammoned. But since if you don't care about being gammoned, then it loses a lot of its attraction. This is a 1-5, so he's hit in the outfield. 1-3 hits on the 1 point. One, 2 comes in, but no good 2. 5 to hit in the outfield. Looks like 6-2 makes the 4-point again. Now Gaz has got his back checkers are getting progressively more trapped. So double 3, I'm sure it's a good shot. And he's found a way to make the 5-point with it. 6-5. So this is a big decision. Should he give up the 16-point or bring his last back check around to try and build the prime from the back? Double 4. And this is an ugly roll. So he's got so few checkers move. The ones on the midpoint are blocked, and the ones on the 8-point are blocked, and the ones on the 24-point are blocked. So the choice is either you give up the 10-point or you kill all your builders. Or 2. Maybe you just come down with the 4 and play 8-6. So you would like to make the 3-point next. So that gives him more coverage against 6-2 and 6-3, but it's only 2 builders for the 3-point instead of 3. Six, 5. But it's the 16 safely, of course. The degree of safely. So what do we got? 1, 3, 4 for the bar point. 6, 1 doesn't do anything. Maybe we just clear the back point. 11, 10, 11, 5. Two, 6 doesn't hit. So we just play 13 to 5. Now we've got 1, 3 for the bar point, or 1, 2, 5 for the 3-point. That's a 5, 1, so he makes the 3-point. So it looks like Gaz is relying on double 6 or hitting some indirect. Double 5. So we bring 2 out for sure. You can make the 11, or you can play 1 round to the 6. Not much between the plays, I'd say. I think this is a play that wins most games, but less gammons than the other one. 6, 5. So I guess he's just choosing which point to clear. Normally you clear from the rear without ask question. He's choosing to go the other way, or looking at going the other way. So yeah, he's picked that for some reason. So 6, 1, 1 makes the 5-point board. If he comes out, he is duping 3s and 4s. Double 5, I didn't see, but that closes the board. So again, this is one of these strange scores where the gammon is worth less than you think. Because if you get a gammon in this game, then your gammon price goes down to 0 next game. Whereas if you just win a single this game, your gammon price goes up to 1 next game. So double 4, he was wondering whether to take a risk to improve his gammon chances, but he's generally played it very conservatively, so concentrating on winning and having another game. So this looks like Gaz should be able to save the gammon at a canter. So that was a 6 and a 1. So Keith's got 9 left. So Gaz has got 2 rolls to save the gammon. So double 2 comes in. Okay, so they're taking a break for 5 minutes. So now the score is 1 away, 3 away, post Crawford. So again, Keith can double on the first roll. It's compelled to take. Okay, so I will disappear for a minute, the same as them. So while we're waiting for them to come back, I'll say a little about the gammon price here. So normally, if you're playing a money game, you've doubled your opponent, and you're counting on winning 2 points. You think, if I win a gammon, I can win 4 points, so I get an extra 2 points. But on the other hand, if you end up losing the game because of the risk you take, you go down from +2 to -2. So a gammon is winning you 2 points, and losing the game is costing you 4 points. So we talk about saying the gammon price is a half. Whereas at this score, Keith will double and reckon that if he wins a single, things are 50-50. If he wins a gammon, he goes up to 100%. But if he loses the game, he goes down to 0%. So his gammon is worth 50 and it costs 50. So that's why we talk about the gammon price being 1. And that's pretty close to a maximum in practical play. So it does give Keith the option of saying he's not going to double immediately, but wait until he has a good position with a gammon threat and then double gas and see if he's going to pass and give him the point, take him effectively to DMP. So this is called the Indian trick in McGreal's time. So the rule is that always take if his winning chances exceed gammon. So while we're waiting, I'll talk a little about pip counting. Is that something that I think players of all ability would like to improve? So there is an excellent article online by Jack Kissane called Cluster Counting. So actually, I ended up playing him in Las Vegas one year late on Saturday night. And halfway through the match, he said, "Count me quickly, let's have competition." So he said, lay your arm on the table flat with your hand raised. And when you finished counting, lower your hand onto the flat on the table. So we had a competition, and he reckoned that he said that I tied him for the time. At a couple more occasions in the match, there was positions to pip count, and he clearly beat me on this. So I was convinced he was better than I am. So one idea I came up with pip counting is what I call palindromic counting. So any position that is the same, looking at it backwards and forwards, is the equivalent of having all the checkers on the same point. So if you can imagine you start off with 10 checkers on the 4 point, you can say, I know that's 40 pips. And if you take one and move back a pip, you take one and forward a pip, then your pip count is 40 minus 1 plus 1, so still 40. Similarly, you can do the same with moving a checker 2 pips, plus 2 and minus 2. So if you imagine a closed board where you've got all 6 points covered. So if you lay your hand on the 2 checkers on 1 point, then you can see there's 10 checkers that are centered around the 4 point. So you've got 40 for those 10 checkers, plus the 2 on the 1 point is 42. Or you could do it the other way and lay your hand on the 6 point checkers. So then you've got 10 checkers in your board centered on the 3 point. So you'd say 10 threes are 30 and add back the 12 on the 6 point to make 42. But either way, you end up with 42 pips as the total for the board. So there was one other thing I came up with, which actually isn't very useful, but is very clever. So one thing Jack Kissane said was that 2 checkers opposite each other, anywhere on the board, have a pip count adding up to 25. So it's like one on the 1 point and one on the 24 point add up to 25, or one on the 5 point and one on the 20 point add up to 25. And what I figured was that the backgammon board is very weird because it's the only object I think in the world that has 2 midpoints. Normally you travel from A to B and you say I'm halfway there, rather than say I've reached the midpoint and a few miles longer we'll reach the second midpoint. So I created what I call the real midpoint, which is the 12.5 point, so between the midpoints on the board. So if you look at 2 checkers opposite each other on the board, one has just started his journey around the board. So its pip count is going to be 12.5 plus the distance x that it needs to go to get to the midpoint. Whereas the other one has passed the midpoint and is on its way home. So its pip count will be 12.5 minus the same distance x, because they're both the same distance from the midpoint. So if you add the two values together, you get 12.5 plus x, 12.5 minus x. So the x's cancel out. So the combined pip count is 12.5 plus 12.5 is 25. So one other thing I can mention is something one of my students said, which he read in someone else's article, was that uh, checkers on the golden point add up to 20, or they have a pip count of 20. So if, say, you've got three checkers on the 21 point or the 4-point anchor, you can mentally shift them to the 20 point and say, I need to go forward 3 pips and then it will be 60. So my pip count is 63. With 2 on the golden point, goalkeeper back on the 24 point, you say, I need to go forward 4 pips to the golden point and then my pip count will be 60. So at the moment it's 64. So while we're still waiting, um, I will talk about what happened in the last round. So Merrin Rose won last round against Chris Bray, so that was a great result. So he is carrying on in the tournament in this round, and seeing the note, he's won her 6th round match. So before this round started, there were 17 players left, and only 2 of them were undefeated. So yes, as I was saying, obviously you detected that Gaz won the last round, which is why he's here now. And as I was saying, Merrin won the last round, winning against Chris Bray, so he's eliminated now. I think Anna Price also lost the last round. So just having a quick glance through as to what I've got for results, being careful not to miss the match. This looks like Gaz has got back now. So they seem to be ready to go. So this is Gammon Go, as they call it. So the gammon is particularly valuable for Keith. So he started with a 6-5. Gaz rolls 4-5, so he splits. So that's automatic. He wants to try and make an advanced anchor. So the cube comes over at the first possible opportunity. So there's certainly nothing wrong with that. So 3-4, he can hit twice, which he has done. So I don't think that's particularly wrong, but I don't think you've got a lot of chance of success of blitzing when you've only got the 8 checkers in the zone. So Gaz came in with 5-1, was a brilliant shot. So he brought both checkers in with a hit and started his golden point anchor. So this is a 5-2. So that looks like a good play. So that unstacks the mid and puts a spare back on the 8 point. So Gaz gets a 3-5, makes the 3 point. So Keith is looking to continue his attack. Oh, so it's a 3-2, right? I wondered why he wasn't rushing to make the 5 point. Okay, so he's looking to make the defensive point. So Gaz will also be looking to make his golden point anchor. So it's a 5, I can see, and a 3, right, I see. So he had 5-3 last time and he made the 3 point. So he can't do that again this time. So I think I would settle for 13-8 and coming up at the back. So I would be concentrating more on the anchor. So 6-4 doesn't do anything. So we probably just make the 2 point for the future. So he's looking at hitting. So I can understand the incentive for this, but we've got a weaker board. Gaz comes in with a double 3. So one of them is good. And then he makes the 5 point. And saves the blot. So now Keith has got a free roll to try and do something good. So double 2 is a good number. So we can certainly cover the 4 point. And maybe hit loose and come down from the mid. But he's still got a problem that he's fighting now with the 2 point board against the 3 point board. He's still 1 point behind in board strength. Okay, so that's a bit safe playing 8-6. 5-2, he comes in and saves the other checker. So Gaz has got one back checker to be attacked now. So 1-2, there's a pick and pass and cover. So Gaz comes in with a double 1. He can't make a lot of progress. 5-2. Maybe you just unstack the midpoint. So that's trying to make more blocking points and at the same time making it harder for blue to escape. So 5-1. One of Gaz's problems is that when he had his double 3, he lost the 8 point. So he's got problems getting his checkers from the midpoint into the game. So this looks like a 3-4. So it's a good number, and I guess he's wondering which is the best way to play it. So I would think hit and on. So you duplicate the 2s. So let's play A. Let's play B. Play B seems to be the same, so we sorted that out. 3-4 Gaz fans. So 2-3. So should he actually try for the gammon here? And there's a safe-ish play of making the 11 point and then 8-6. Or there's the bold play of 4-1 and 8-6. So I guess we want to play 8-6 with the 2 and then think about the 3. Yeah, so he's picked the safe-ish option. So Gaz fans again. So now he's got 1-3-6 to make the 5. That's a 6-4. That does make the 2 point. Or he could run 21-11. It's a difficult decision. I think I'd go for the running play here. That does escape our last back checker safely. And one problem of making the 2 point is we still have our dilly builder on the 4 point and less places for it to go if we make the 2. But it's a compromise here. It's one player is going to win more gammons and one player is going to win more games. And it's very difficult to figure out. It's easy to figure out which is which, but difficult to figure out how big the differences are. So he's looked at running and decided he prefers the 2 point. So Gaz has come in with 5-4, so that's near perfect. So now I think Keith would have preferred, if he had his life over, he would have gone the other way. 4-1 just saves the blot. And there's a lot of life still left in this game. So Gaz is missing a point in the third quadrant. And instead of having the 8 point, Keith has got the point 6 in front of the anchor, which is difficult to clear. Okay, 5-1 out. So Gaz has got 3s and 10s. So he's rolled a double 6. So the point 6 in front of the anchor has done something useful. So 3-1 makes the 12 point. It's an unusual point to have. He left some 8s to hit. 6-3, so he can save the block now. So the good news about the 12 point is it's 7 away from the anchor, so it's easier to clear than the other ones. There's another double 6 for Gaz. A lot of 6s in the bank. 5-5-2 is a really bad number. So I didn't think there were any numbers left to shot here. I guess the only way to play it safe is to clear the 6. And now Gaz will be off in the shot. 3-6, he's forced to run. So Keith wants 6-4. Double 2. So there's a lot of options with this. He can hit and cover. Or he can just make some sort of a racing play. So maybe shuffle 2 of the 2s inboard and play 12 to 10 twice. Then we're blocking 5s and 6s, maybe threatening to hit him next time. But a lot depends on what the pip count is. If we're way behind in the pip count, we just want to hit and cover and take the risk. So as an added bonus, you don't lose any gammons when you're at this score. So I think maybe that's probably the right play at this point. I'd like to know who was winning the race. So Gaz is 34, 41, 75, 83. Plays 46, 56, 60, 75. Okay, so White's the hit. Yeah, so that's not a bad play. It's not a play I even considered. I wanted to block for 5, so 4-2. So he can come out, but he can't get safe. So last time he had one of these, he hung back to try and get some shots. But the good news from Gaz is that gammons have virtually disappeared in this position. So, if he loses a single game, then there'll be a DMP next to him. I've won. That is a bad number, so that is a shot. So if he'd have made my play, he could have picked and passed, and he'd have had the 1 point covered already. So pretty sure you've got to minimize shots here. If you hit, you give a double shot plus. So maybe 8-3 and 8-7. So that's only 12 shots. I think that's your best chance. If you hit, you're only giving 20 shots, but 12 to 20 is a big swing. So he's right to take his time on this. This is probably going to be the last decision. So he played 5 in but didn't come closer. So he obviously knew there was a 2 coming. That's a 2-6 for Gaz. Two one is rather feeble. So I had this race as close before they went into it, but I think Keith is certainly ahead by some margin. 2-1 obviously levels it up a bit, so that was a 3-1. Double 5 is a brilliant number. So now he's down to 9 checkers. Gaz is 10 checkers. Keith is 7. Gaz is 9. So it looks like Keith is strolling it. So 5 to 9. 6-1 is 2 off. 5 to 7. Double 1 is 2 off. So 3 to 7, 3 to 5. 5, 2. So he is feasible for him to miss. So 1, 2 followed by double 4 is the only way Gaz can win, but he didn't. So now the scores are tied at 8-8 and it's DMP. So whoever wins this game will go through to the next round, and whoever loses this game will go into the consolation. So that looks like a 6-5 for Gaz. So that's an immediate advantage, but a reasonably small one. Okay, so there's another 6-5 in reply. 3-5 makes the 3-point. 5-2, there's no choice because the back check is blocked. Double 6. No, 6-2 it was. Okay, so 2s and 4s to hit. And since he hasn't done it quickly, he's not hitting. 3-5 is the roll. So does he want to save the blot or just make the 3-point? He's looking to escape his own checker. 2-1, I think is a pick and pass. At DMP, generally you emphasize the race more than normal. 5-2 is not a good number, so he's entered with the 5 and started the 4-point. So that's Gaz's last back check is safe. So what roll is this? 3-5. So obviously he's doing a count to figure out if he's actually ahead and happy to go into a race, or if he needs to hit and mix things up. So I always argue in these positions, if you figure that the 5 is going to be 13-8, whatever you're going to play, then it's best to look at that and then decide if you want to hit or safety the blot. So he obviously thinks the race is okay. So 6-3, 5-3 rather, goes to the midpoint. So he's got 5 on the mid, Gaz has got 6 on the mid. But Gaz has done a bit more inboard. I see, so White's managed to bring 1 checker down from the midpoint. Double 3. So when you're in races like this, the technique is that you've got to put checkers on the 4, 5 and 6 point. So Backgammon Bootcamp had a big analysis of this, and the guy had got a computer to roll these things out and figured that the bear off with least wastage was 3 on the 4, 5 on the 5 and 7 on the 6. So with races, you can't choose what you roll, but you do get a say in how much you're going to waste in bearing them off. So you'll see Keith is aiming to get very close to that formation, and he's comprehensively outrolled Gaz so far. So this is a 4-2. So Keith rolls double 1. So Gaz, I think, is still in second place at the moment. It's another double 1. Yeah, so he's got a good formation. This triangle formation is one with low wastage. But one of the problems Gaz had was at the start of the game, he got 3 checkers on the 3 point, so that's what's delayed his bear in. So that was 12 checkers to 15, so now it's 10 to 15. 3-2 is feeble, so Gaz has got 14 left. So it looks like Keith is going to win this at a canter. So one of the other things is when you're a long way behind in the bear off, you generally want to keep your checkers on high points so that you can fully exploit big doubles if you need something like that to win the game. So 4 to 10. 3-1 again is only 1 off. Now it's getting to be impossible for Gaz. So he does have 8 checkers left. Okay, right, so thank you very much for watching.
Well, we may be live and off and running. My name's Kent Goulding. I'm here visiting the UK Open for I think the fourth year in a row, something like that. Having a great time, but have been eliminated from all the events other than tomorrow's last chance. So I'm free to offer a little insight and guide everybody through enjoying the matches, or at least this match. We're in round 7 of this modified Swiss double elimination, who knows, over the top rope battle royale. There are 9 players left with 1 or fewer losses. 2 of them have no losses. Because there's 9 players left, 1 player gets based on certain criteria I didn't study, basically gets a bye or a sit out. Warmer Solomon is 6-0 and gets a sit out. So we got 1 undefeated lurking in the weeds. And I think Daniel Rosenberg 6-0. I think Daniel Rosenberg 6-0 and Adrian Jones is 5-1. In any event, we're off. The event does not end if there's 1 person 7-0. We keep playing until I don't know if we're down to 3 people or 2 people. It goes on another couple of rounds. Well, let's get in with the action. Certainly, either of these players could still easily win the tournament. And the guy with no losses is got an edge up, and he just scored a point. These can be these double elimination or triple elimination tournaments can be an absolute blast. They just sort of keep going for a while, and the larger the field, sometimes it's not. You can't determine just how many rounds it'll take before it's over. Here, I think they do have a schedule, and I think it goes no more than 10 rounds. This is round 7. We can do a little bit of arithmetic if there's some dead time, but with 9 players left, we're not going to get rid of. There's still going to be 5 remaining after this round, one way or another. At least 5 remaining. All right. Fun split somewhere while I was sipping my coffee and trying to recap the tournament at large. It's years ago we debate whether to make the pure 5-point but not point on him, pure being make points in order, or make the 4-point and point on him. And it turns out the tactical value of pointing on your opponent is much better than simply making your points in order in general. So that was plays like that have been proven as opposed to just speculated about. This 6-4 is nice. I did not see a reasonable alternative, and it almost didn't, unless he was way behind in the race, which he isn't. The 6-4 is just a standout play. This gives Adrian a solid position. All of his checkers are connected. He's completed his communication network. And you got to give him the positional edge, because Daniel still has a stray back checker, which should have no problem getting out should it choose to. Here 4-1, I don't think you want to step up to the 20 points. So I like this. Just slot them all. It's not really even an official double tiger unless you're in danger of being hit. It's just a double slot. Try to build your points in order. 4-1, another. Now you could take some liberties, almost no matter what the pip count is. You could take liberties and play 4 down and slot your 5. You can even go a little weird and 4 down and slot your 3. One thing to look at, which he may be doing, I don't know about the hit. The hit's a little, well, the hit similar, but I think if that's an interesting play. I mean, he's taking advantage of that double slot, figuring he'll make some progress. But I think the problem is, if you get away with this, you don't really want that checker lurking back on your ace point. You want all 15 of your checkers in play, and you want to try to prime in the one back checker you're fighting. And this was only valuable if you were on the verge of a blitz, which Adrian was not. And now I think well, there's 2 possible plays. One is just a boring but strengthening of the position, 13-8, and the other is, once you've got a blot on the ace point, modern thinking, often backed up by the computers, XG in particular, is once you've slotted the ace point, it's generally best to make it. Generally best to make it. And now the question, well, there's no reasonable five. There's no real threat. Okay. Two plays stand out to me. One is to attack the guy, but given his home board, given the rack over on Daniel's side of the board, attacking seems maybe a little frisky. And if you're not gonna attack him or hit him, then how do you play this without leaving a direct shot? Well, this if you're taking that two in, then you're hitting. Okay, well, good. He makes the aggressive play. Whether it's right or wrong, I admire the sentiment. He's not afraid to mix it up. You got to be to win these tournaments or any serious competitive event. You sort of have to be willing to lose in order to win. You can't just play not to lose all the time. You got to try to win. And it turns out that allowed double fives to play, so sort of unlucky. But this holding game is perfectly viable, and now the race just got added to the mix. In fact, it looks like Adrian's ahead in the race. So he's both got the holding value of the bar versus bar, and probably quite possibly a non-trivial racing lead. So double, we'll get it. I don't count very quickly, but so far it's irrelevant. He's not going to go racing off of the 18 point and leaving shots, and whether he's ahead in the race or not. It's only going to go if he has to. Now we're coming down to any roll. Adrian can hold on for a roll. He doesn't have to move a six if he rolls a six. Daniel doesn't have that luxury. If Daniel rolls a six, he's compelled to play. He's zugzwanged unless it's double six. And so we got to sort out. Okay, this looks reasonable. Keeping one spare six, building the points in order. 4-2, no reason to leave any idiotic direct shots, so cover that. Yeah, I tend to look at the safest play for the bear off, which would be going to the ace point. I'm actually surprised when I review matches with XG how much the computer will start breaking up home board points before the contact is all done. It thinks getting ready for the bear off is more important than some chances that a shot pops up right now. And we're at that point. And here it is. Suddenly a shot rang out. 17 hits. Some miss. Okay, so what's the actual race? The actual race is extraordinarily close. So this may well be a double, but it also looks. Let's say 17 times you lose altogether. Of the other, whatever's remaining of the other 19, in order to you got to win a little more than half of them. So the 17 hits all contain sixes, so that's some of the big numbers. Double fours and double threes is one of the hitters. Double fours and double fives are bad for the race. So 17, 19. This had to be very, very close. I mean, what was that had to be very, very close. I mean, we were getting down to the nitty gritty here, trying to find were there 9 wins in there, and that bottom line close, and we'll for now trust Adrian got it right. But looking, I started out with the methodology of how one would solve it, which would end up with, well, how far ahead or behind am I in the race if I missed, and then what percentage of those games do I win? It looked like he had to be winning at least half of the games he wasn't hit, and he at least determined he couldn't do that, and he may have been right. Okay, a few extra pips with 5-2, 3-1 grabs the 5 point, double fours, all kinds of good stuff. It's so annoying that there's so much good stuff you can do in your home board, but you can also run away with one of your back checkers. It would be nice if you could get to safety with 2 of your fours in the back and then make the 9 point or the 4 point. So the choices are many. This is clearly a joker. He's very happy he rolled it. The trick now is not to embarrass himself and make the second or third best play. And fortunately for Daniel, I cannot tell you what the best or second best or third best play. This is certainly a strong candidate. This spreads out all your checkers, makes 3 points, but it does make the Swiss cheese prime. This is a little more compact for the prime, but it leaves all those spares in the 6 points, which feels a little funny. He could also conceivably have just made the 5 point, but this made more point. This is two little things instead of one big thing, and it certainly spreads all his checkers out, and makes it a little harder for Adrian to attack. I mean, I think the 5-2 double hit is a little over the top here, so I'm leaning toward what Adrian seems to be leaning towards, which is taking 2 off the midpoint. I don't think he should take 1 all the way into the 6. That just doesn't seem right. And I don't know that I'd do that either. Those guys aren't in any danger. This could work. All right, well, we'll see. He's wrestling. You got to admire a guy who wrestles. Plus, he's the guy who's 6-0, so he must know something. And now what? Do we accept the challenge to wrestle, or do we run to safety, and if we run to safety, which one do we run to safety? Probably if we run away, we run to the 11 point. We take the front one and run. If we're going to attack, there's not really an attractive 6. Every 6 you play is leaving something. The attack will work well. If you attack and your opponent fans here, you might well have a double. But if you attack and things go wrong, your position could collapse. All right, that's one of the reasonable plays. This leaves, oops, must be some technical difficulties. Oh, maybe we're just fixing who the commentator is. Okay. As the screen shifted around in my booth and the chyron got fixed, I've missed a play or two. It looks like okay, so this is nobody's dead yet. Adrian's gotten to clearly an advantage now. He's just trying to come home and stay back with that guy. That guy's actually a valuable defender. The goalkeeper, the sweeper, whatever, the keeper, whatever we want to call him. He's back in the very back, picking up any strays and making sure there's no place for Daniel to hide. Okay, we just one of my great little tidbits of wisdom: 9 blocks 3. When your opponent's anchored on your 3 point, the best constraint you can clamp on him is to make your 9 point. So 9 blocks 3. We had a 9 blocks 3 position in this morning's lecture where the 9 point had been made, and a very strong player then made the 3 point when he should not have done so. He should have done something else had he been aware that 9 simply blocks 3. Is this position, and when does this position become good enough that Daniel should be doubling? I won't say when Daniel should be considering doubling, because Daniel should be considering doubling already. And he probably, what he's mostly thinking about, I mean, Adrian's reception committee, there we go. And without doing any careful pip counting or anything, looks like there's just enough. This is just a little too sloppy to bring it home without leaving a shot or two along the way. So it looks a little awkward, but I think there's just too much sloppiness, and I think he should take it. All right, now we gotta come home without leaving too many combination shots all the way up to the end. I think you can leave no combination shots. You can't make a new point, so I think there you got your spares spread out on 3 separate points. Adrian will work on his home board. Everything in the back's going to stay put unless he rolls some joker doubles. So this is a 1 glare. All right, it gets. I kind of like to keep the midpoint. I might not have done that, but yeah. Now we got for the fans. We want him to hit so that Adrian can roll an ace and get into a potential questionably timed 1-3 game. Right play might just be to ignore the blot and make the 5 point. You could hit the blot and make the 7 point, and then hope that your blockade holds up long enough that Adrian's home board collapses. But I don't think that's. I think the timing here is not so great for Daniel if he builds his own exterior prime, particularly since he's already got 2 checkers on his 2 point. So perhaps the focus should be on building the 5 point. and not hitting. You know, in a weird way, in good variations, hitting that fourth checker might lead to more gammons and better wins, but it also gives 4 defenders instead of 3, which might lead to more losses. So I mean, it's problematic. And there's also look at the nifty shifty. There's also play two of them to hit on the ace point, then hit one in the outfield, and then spread a checker out, maybe slot your bar and try to play against 4 checkers on your 3-pointer. That might be the winning strategy. Attack the keeper, sweep the leg. I don't know if he's looked at it. You got to, you know, I went through a whole bunch of variations without even realizing the possibility. This could be a hidden whopper, without even realizing the possibility that you could wash from the 2 to the 1. Nifty shifty. Now he's spotted it. I think if we're nifty shiftying, we got 1 to go. Yeah, that one's okay. 8 to 7's okay. All right, nifty shifty comes to the 4. We try to get in on the 2. Oh no. Okay, any point's a point, but particularly the 5-point. We can make the 5-point here. That's great. This is great. We can gammon this game. Adrian needs 2s, preferably 2 of them. There's 1. That's a good start. That's a good start. It's hard for Daniel to attack that, given Adrian's very, very strong reception committee. So what do we got? We got a little bit of a mess. I think 2 in, 5 there, and 4 there. Spread them out to get ready to go after the 2-point. If it doesn't get made, he does not roll a 2. 3s, 4s, and 6s point on him in some combinations. Double 4s. Well, now we got another possibility of the nifty shifty again. And if you don't nifty shifty again, you bring a bunch of checkers home. And if Adrian rolls a 2, he's got a very good 2-3 game. I think it's time for the mega nifty shifty, and then start clearing points. So unless it's leaving a shot, I'd bring one of the maybe play 8 to 4. You want to scramble to get those guys in fast, and you want to get them in on the 5 and 4 points. I don't think I'd bring. Yeah, I think this is the right play. Good play. No wonder this guy's 6-0. Get in. No, more room to maneuver to shuffle our checkers home with 2 on the bar. It's much harder for a fly shot to pick them off. Now, do we, you know, see that now having all these checkers in the outfield, a little awkward. You don't want to leave double 6s or double 3s if you can avoid it. Okay. Now we really want him to stay out completely. He does not. He's in. Okay, we got 1s, 3s, and 4s to either point on him or potentially pick and pass. 4, 5, I think, is the pick and pass variation. As soon as he sees it, he'll do it. Good. Now we want to keep getting in before he can clear those points. No, he stays out. Now clear two checkers in and then cruise to a very, very strong chance of a gammon. 5, 1 looks good. Double 6s leaves a shot. Double 5s doesn't play. 3, 5. All right. Get them both safe one way or the other, but not by rolling double 6s. It looks like, is that 3, 6, 3, 3 and a glare? The glare looks like a 6. This is nice and sweet. 4 and 4 in the outfield points. 3, 1, too little, too late. Now, I mean, I think saving the gammon by running is virtually impossible, which makes this play a little bit suspect. Your chances are you may get a shot at a checker on the 5 point, a blot on the 5 point. You may get a last ditch shot at a blot on the 4 point. But probably not. Yeah, maybe even 2 shots. And my guess is you'll have reasonable winning chances if here comes 6-2, 5-2, 4-1. Or you can clear the 5. A point cleared is not point. And then there's the theory, if I get enough checkers off and then leave a shot, how am I doing? But here, I'm not sure. I'd, you know, XG does some clever things, but generally speaking, clear from the rear and don't ask any questions. He's counting and sorting out how many numbers leave shots. This one's easy. 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s leave immediate shots. That's just 4 numbers. The other one's 6-2, 5-2, and several doubles left shots. So this is fewest shots regardless. Now don't roll doubles. Okay, now we're down to needing an ace or a deuce to not leave a shot. Ace, deuce, or double fours, fives, and sixes. I count 23 numbers there, which means ace, deuce is 20, fours, fives, and sixes is 23. So here we go. That's safe for now. Now we're down to 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1. There are 8 numbers which leave a shot. Look, he's been slithering around, saving this gammon better, closer than I thought was possible. And, oh, there's no shot. Now we've got to really run fast. You got to run fast enough not to get backgammon. There's a serious backgammon danger here. You roll something bigger than no 2-1, 3-1, double ones. Oh, 5-2 just barely escapes. Wow. Wow. Well, we got all kinds of fun that game. And the nifty shifty, the hidden nifty shifty came home. I gotta try to make a mental note to go back and see how what the order of plays of those double ones were like. And once the nifty shifty was spotted, it looked certainly like a very strong candidate, because now the path home, which would almost certainly lead to a gammon, was exactly what we witnessed. I mean, it went arguably too easily, but that was the whole point of the nifty shifty. That was the game plan, and it worked as diagrammed. And note that he could see the path forward and took it, as opposed to just looking, well, I'm going to make this point or I'm going to build this prime. If I take the nifty shifty plan, I'm playing that there will be no second anchor, and I'm playing against 4 men on the 3-point or 2 on the 3-point and the rest on the bar. And that's what he got. Okay, 2-1. Boring, love slots. Of course, when you're ahead 6-0, you want to play more for, this is, these sweeps and hits on the ace are more reasonable than we used to think they were. So anytime somebody thinks it's a good idea to sweep and hit 2, I'm with them. And this may be another hit and go. Again, once you've put one on the ace point, go ahead and back it up and play that game. You've sort of committed yourself to it. Even this nifty little doubles doesn't safe everything. Look, double threes the other way, and you'll be happy you made your ace point. What is that? 6-5. Yeah, it's also possible to come to 6 out and 5 down, but no one lets me talk about that. They think it's somehow communist or something. Well, the 4-3. I mean, it's we can stare at it and think about it. I think we're going to end up making an expert play and running away. But he's absolutely right not to just automatically play 20-13. You really kind of want to develop some checkers, but I just don't see. I suppose if you desperately were forced, if you were told you're not allowed to play 20-13, then maybe 4 down and slot the 2-point, and duplicate threes all over the place. This is you go out there, there's no really attractive 3, and you get hit in the outfield with 4s, hit in the infield. There's the expert play. Stack them up. Show us you at least looked at 4 down and slot. No, he's not doing it. 4 down, and double match point, 4 down and slot the 3 might well have been the right play. There's another one for anybody who's got an XG at home to run through the match and check some of these things out, because every so often one of these funny looking plays is not only right, but right by a mile. Well, I like this. We're getting a little bit of a threat going here. No good 6 to play. Might actually be right to pop back out again. Yeah, there you go. Now get hit again or missed. 5-2. There's a hit. It's not so bad. Yeah, you can make a point, but big whoop. You can hit with the 2 and bring the 5 down. That's a pretty nice looking structure too. This looks fine. There's only 6 hits. There's no spare on prime the pump back on the ace point. So it's like not 15 or 18 or whatever hits. 4-2 is nothing. Bing, bang. What's the match score here? Who's got all the points? Oh, Daniel's got all the points. So he's not going to turn the cube here. If the match score was upside down, This would be a fine time to double. And he can leave the contact, leave the blots staring at each other nose to nose and just run out to the midpoint. Not silly. Show us you see it. I mean, yes, you're leaving a 3-shot, but that 3-shot is also attacking Adrian's checker. So, you know, running to the midpoint is not a bad play here. I mean, you could stand pat, take a 6 down and slot your 3. I suppose that's, I don't think, you know, hitting is also possible, you know, 13-4 hit. How bad's the race? That's another thing. If blue's ahead in the race, and it looks actually close, if blue's ahead in the race, then, okay, well, this is, don't put anything behind him and just build your 4 in a row is more than you may think. Now maybe we're supposed to make the 11. A point is a point, and smack them. Yeah, this is reasonably. There's 4 numbers which dance all together. 6s are all awkward. Look at this. What are you gonna? Where's the 6? 6s are all awkward. We have some attacking numbers. We got an ace to pick off that guy in the midpoint, and Laura. Okay, I think it's pick and cover. Might as well build a 3-point board. If you hit with the ace in the outfield, you have no. Well, the only 2 you have would be 3-1. But boy, oh boy, that looks poopy. So I think this. Once you analyze the options, this stands out. Unless I miss something, get in and hit. Perfect. Don't worry about the hit back. Just drive him back. You don't really want to leave him free to play his entire role. I think he'll come to that conclusion. Now we have some 6s, but they actually, what's the match score? We're ahead 6-0. Wow. This is, okay, well, 6 down and cover with the 2. It's basically forced. Now from here on out, unless we're something bad happens, right now we're just, playing to win a gammon or to get where things are really under control. Is it possible that Adrian could take this? Boy, this looks bad. This looks really bad. But, to pass and you're going down 7-0. These are horrible. It may be, I mean, it's possible this is takeable. I don't have the expertise that some do about, I mean, 6s don't hit, 1s don't hit, 5s give up the back of the prime. Certainly there is some counterplay. If you get hit loose and hit back, you got lots of play. The problem is if you get pointed on, it's going to be real hard to win here. I think it's right to take a good long mull. Are there any bad numbers for Daniel? Yeah, double 6s. Double 6s is a little awkward. Yeah, it's I'll bet he wins more games than one would think there, but he's probably right to pass, and a good tough double by Daniel. I think we're now 7-0.
The B commentator is coming in.
Oh, good. Come on in. Come on in.
I can lose to anyone today.
Oh, did you manage it?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Daniel Lazar, 3-0 up to 5 and lost.
Oh. Yeah. All right. We've been joined by the renowned Chris Bray, loser of almost every match he plays.
Cookies.
Cookies. Yep. Cookies for Chris.
Oh, cookies for Chris. Very nice. Thank you very much.
We've got Daniel's run off to a 7-0 lead. And a 9-point. Yeah. So there's some excitement here. I mean, Daniel basically, unless we get into some kind of race, he's basically playing to win a gammon. There's no sense in turning the cube to 2, which then automatically goes to 4. And if any bad things can happen, you don't want to mess with that. If you get into a race where there's no gammons against you happening and no gammons for you happening, now you can start getting up to where if your winning chances are in the order of,
I do not
95% or whatever.
I do not like this play. No, I would have just run out with 1, but there you go.
Yeah, I agree with Chris.
Looks like a hit. Yeah. Okay, here we go. 1 smack.
By the way, just because you're ahead 7-0 doesn't mean you stack up all your checkers
Yeah, fine.
and no offense to age or gender, and play like a little girl. You still have to play backgammon, or like a little boy. We'll go either way. Play like a child. How's that? Play like a novice. Play like a bray. No braying.
44. Okay.
Yeah, you roll a joker. Do you have to play it? Which clock is
Choices
ticking?
are...
clock is ticking that way. Well, we're going to have to come in with one.
You come in with one, and you either come down with 3, or you hit 2 and do something else with the other one.
One, yeah, you kind of want to play 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. You want a lot of them. You come in with a 1, make the 4 point, then you don't come in with 1 and make the 4 point. Maybe you're
duplication.
Yeah, maybe you rush the heap. Come in with 1 and hit. You're not really getting anywhere. Come in with 1 and 3 down.
I think I'll make the 4 point.
I think for the fourth 4, you can either just stick it on the 7 point, or you can come up and leave 2 blots 20. Yeah, on the
Duke 20s.
The Middle Eastern split, where you have your checkers on the 20 and 21.
Yeah.
The old-fashioned opening 4-3 play.
A good way to visualize this is to put the one that's coming in.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, and it'd be nice. And
this is all right.
This is
a 6 dupe play. Nice structure, and as we've said all weekend, the 9 point is bigger than you think.
I kind of like.
Are these guys undefeated?
Well, yes and no.
Okay.
We have 9 players remaining, 2 of whom are undefeated, but they have some arcane method of determining who gets the bye.
Right.
And it turned out one of the undefeateds got the bye.
Oh, good call.
So that's it. One undefeated has got the bye. The other undefeated, I believe, is Daniel Rosenberg, and Adrian's 5-1.
Oh, well, you're going to hit because you need the.
Well, there's a million things you can do. You can
hit twice.
You can sweep the leg. You can hit twice and try to. This certainly looks.
I'm hitting and coming down.
Yeah, this certainly looks pretteous by a fair amount, and he is on the bar, so he can't. Oh, that's a nice one.
Roll.
Now you kind of want to run with one of the other back ones.
That's so close to being able to run, isn't it?
Yeah, and what do you do?
Or you can make the 4 point. Point is a point.
4 points not silly, but boy, the 10 points nice in this game.
Yeah.
He could come out with a 6
and
play 14 to 12.
Yeah.
Look at it, 14 to 12 is not so silly if you come out with a 6, because the checker on the 18 point will be defending the blots on the 12 and 13 points.
Yeah, I think this is not quite
this
the
is
right idea.
Superficially the play one chooses, but I kind of like hanging on to the 10 point and keeping the pressure in the outfield. Ooh. Well, if you don't hit, what are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, hit's certainly a viable game plan, and probably keep it going.
Dupe 3.
Yeah. Dupe 3 is also, if he hits in the outfield, it gives you the 6 to hit back. There's a variety of reasons why.
6 and something, 2. That was not a good number.
Well, this could be, there's the quiet play is just to play 14 to 8. And then there's the definitely unquiet play is 24 to 18.
Now, Blue needs to wind up a cube at some point. This may not be it, but when you're trailing 7 to 9,
it's hard to go wrong.
Yeah.
If there's any action which could go your way, it's hard to go wrong trailing 7. I thought he was reaching for the cube.
Yeah.
He was reaching to roll.
Am I going to make the 5 point? So I'm making the 5.
Well, which?
Yeah. No. I'm making my 5 because I'm losing 7-0.
I agree.
Yeah.
It might even be the right play if you were winning 7-0. I mean, as much as people wouldn't like to hear that.
That doesn't hit twice for protection. What else have we got?
You can just hit once and bring a builder down, but I think he has to hit. There's no good other play. And then correct. Now's the time. Okay. How many? That seems to be it. That may. Yeah. No, you certainly got a double now.
Yeah.
This is a non-match score double.
Yeah. I
think that was a pretty big mistake.
And then he rolls boxes.
Yeah, I think it was. you know, it's not inconceivable you could even sneak a pass out of
So
that.
5 is clear.
Oh, one of them's rolling out of a cup and the other's rolling out of the baffle box just to
Yeah,
confuse
just-
the commentators.
Right. And we can't do anything with the. Yeah, okay. Keeps pressure on the extra blot on the 11 point.
Well, one got in.
Ones, threes, twos, fives, sixes escape. Oh, double
Oh,
three.
wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Don't even think. Just
Wow.
play.
Yeah, this looks like most of a closed board.
If you do not make the 5 point.
Yeah, you're penalized for even thinking about
Yeah.
anything else in this position.
Right. Any 5 or 6. A 5. Oh, okay. Well, it's a little bit swift.
3.
Yeah. He's going to find it. You're going to keep.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna play sixes.
Yeah, but you're also going to come up with 2s, right? Anyway.
Well, you may also hit over here with it. Did I knock him off the? Oh, you cannot do anything. Oh, no time for the bananas split.
Yeah.
All right, this is
Any
now.
2.
Watch that 5-4. No more 5s and 4s. We're finished with our 5s and 4s.
Okay, 6-4.
Good. That
Brilliantly played.
Breathe a sigh of relief there.
2.
Is that a 2?
And 6 to 5, I guess.
Yeah, I think 6 to 5.
Yeah.
We can win this priming game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
Ooh.
who's being called by the team?
Ooh, called all over.
Now,
No, I think out with a 6 and down with a 5. Leave them ones, 2s, and 7s. Cleverly duplicating 7s. There, you can put that on your resume. I duplicated 7s.
You're certainly not going to play 14-3. Please tell me you're not going to play 14-3.
Well, that leaves insto-destructo numbers.
Yeah.
You implode. That's putting a bomb in the basement of a building and then going up into the upper floors to hold your ears. It's not a good strategy.
One of the great analogies. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Come on, can't be. Yes, good. No. I mean, again, not that bad because it's sort of like a double falcon.
Yeah. No, that might even be right. Yeah. I actually, truth be told, I didn't see it.
All right. Okay.
I think having
so a double falcon is when you put 2 blots in the way of your opposition point or single checker, and if one gets hit, the other one hopefully escapes to freedom. And here we
go again. Here we go again.
Escaping to freedom.
1s, 2s, and 11s. Ooh, not a 9. Not a 9. I don't think you want to step up with the 5.
We start 2 points, don't we?
We could start 2 points, yeah. And we do have him blocked on 2-1 and double 1s. They're annoyingly bad numbers.
All right. Now, you can keep the rear checkers diversified to avoid 6.
Yeah, I think it's actually a good idea to keep a little deeper thought there. Again,
6-5.
6-5 that way. Well, that wouldn't he might well not have hit even if he could. With all those blots.
6-5.
Oh, that's like perfect.
Yeah.
This is a nifty place. You try to get them both in together safely, but if you only have to bring one in, you're just leaving him 2/3 of the 7s, not even all of the 7s.
Okay, 2-1. He could have slotted the 2 point. He might get a shot this time. Hello.
Well, he's waiting, not leaving him the 4 numbers yet.
4-5, 4-3, 4-3, 4-5, 4-3. Okay, if it's 4-3, you make the 2 points.
It looks like a 5.
You sure it's 5?
No, not at all.
Okay, you make the ace point.
I guess it was a 5.
5-3. This is easy.
We're in.
All right.
Now
we're going to lose a gammon. This is the good news.
Okay, what do we got? 6-5, 6s, 5s. How do 4s play? 4s are okay.
Rip them. Yeah, no, just take them.
Every so often, if you have a 4th checker on the 6 point, more often than you might think, it's right to pre-clear the 5.
Yeah.
But I think you need 4 or more
Yeah.
on the 6 in order to do that.
So we're now down to 6-4 for the moment, anyway. But you've got to come out with a single checker because you can't win with a busted board. And if you don't do this time, then your board just busts a bit more next time.
I was doing commentary with
hello,
Matt Congeyer.
I thought I thought, oh,
No.
sorry, I thought blue had already queued. Right.
I was doing commentary with Matt not long ago in one
Mhm.
of these plays with a 5-1,
Hmm.
where you could leave it awkward, 3 on the 6 and 2 on the 5
Hmm.
by taking one off the 6 point with a 5, or you could pre-clear the 5 point.
Yeah.
And it went by real quick. And I mentioned to Matt as we are doing the commentary, like, now, hey, maybe it was right to clear the 5. And Matt said, oh, probably not. It's usually not. And then when it was all over,
Have a look.
I wrote down the position, showed it to him. He said, well, you're right. You're absolutely right. It was right to clear
Clear.
here.
Yeah.
And then he gave me a few variations of the position. If you push it a little bit this way, it's right not to. You push it a little bit that way, it's right to,
Okay.
which is what you need to do in order to not just have, well, you always clear from the rear or you always clear the 5 in advance. You need to know the parameters.
So blue's winning chances are approximately 5% from here.
Oh, we at 8-0? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, what matters for blue
Yes, okay. Wait.
is that winning gammon still win the game. Often winning a gammon is the best way to win the game, but a gammon does him very little good. It's worth a couple percent or something in terms of winning chances.
It's 3. Okay. 3-2.
Yeah, 3 and a glare, probably a 2.
3 and smack.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to continue
Just playing
playing
normal
backgammon,
backgammon, right?
particularly since you don't care if you're gammon. I
Yeah.
mean, the gammon costs almost nothing.
3-6. 2 choices. In and smack. Oh, an extra cookie is coming my way. This is great stuff.
I'm not sure what
Right.
we've got here. Some kind of cookie.
Yeah. Okay. 6 is good. Ah, no, 2 plays. Sorry, you can make the
Maybe just make the 18.
make the 18 long-term
Yeah.
game chances. Otherwise, you're playing 10-4, 10-5, which is also not bad.
I think and maybe
No.
oh, look at this,
No.
cover and hit. Maybe if you were, well, we said the easiest way if you win a gammon, you also win the game.
Mm.
Well, he'll look at 18. Maybe if the match score were such that you needed a gammon or whatever. But I think the best way to win is simply that's not in the mix.
No,
He
that's
knows
legal.
he knows that. He's too good to do that.
Okay.
I think he'll settle here.
Well, stopped him making the 5 point.
Yeah, because you only have 2 choices. One is slotting
Guess
the
what? He's
5.
slotting it anyway.
Yes. If you're going to hit with a 3, either you slot the 5 or you bust your 4
1.
point.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
How many did he play there?
4.
He played 6.
Really?
Yes, he played 6 of them. He came in with a 3 and then played 3 more ones. Here we go. You got to come in 1, right? He played 6 of them. 2. Yeah, I think we've got it. I think we've done it.
Yeah. Okay. Attack. 5 and something. Probably not that easy.
Maybe a 2.
I think it's a 2. Yeah. Should we hit
But
it again?
you got to put them up.
Yeah.
And as long as we've got 4 blots or 3 blots, we might as well have 4. Maybe not.
Yeah. Good play.
That's more of a sane play as opposed to hit and bring another builder. It would be nice to
both.
either make the 5 point or hit off the 20 point.
Yeah. 3-1. Wowsy.
I think make the 5
I
point.
make the 5 point. Long-term asset, long-term equity.
And the only cover numbers for the 4 point the other way are 1s and 3s, and those are what you come in on. So you're down to like only 4 cover numbers.
Yeah, nice plan.
It looks like there's a lot, but there's only 4.
Even the double hits. I mean, the double hits will happen quite often, but a reasonable number of times. What do we got? We got 3-2. All right.
Yeah. What do you do with it?
Now what do we do? So choices: bar 23, 8-5.
I guess if you're gonna hit with a 3, you probably make the 22 point.
I think you're going to make the 22 point. I think long-term equity again. Would you not make the 22 point?
Yeah, well,
Apparently not.
well, look,
I don't mind this one.
I don't either. And he doesn't care if he's gammon. His eye is on how do I win the game.
Right.
Yeah,
sorry, there's a block there.
Yeah, I think
Right, okay.
I think it must be covered.
Let's have a bit of common sense.
And then once it's covered, I think you're sort of left playing boring old 8-6. We can't. If we're not allowed to do that, what do we do? And
You
I'm not
make
sure
the
I know
bar,
the
which is a
answer.
peculiar play.
Yeah, that
No,
seems a little too
Yeah,
frisky.
93-8-6.
I mean, 4 in a row right in front of him.
Any other suggestions, please send on a postcard. Care of Woodhall, wherever we are. What's he thinking?
Well, he's thinking. That's a good thing.
Yeah. What?
Maybe he saw my lecture this morning. I was going to play cover with a 6 and then break up the prime to hit. Scream.
I mean, you play 93-8-6, you've got a 4-point prime with 2 checkers trapped behind it. You're in your opponent's bar point. You're in no danger. What else can you see? Right. Yep, there we go. 10 now, just quicker. Right, now we can have some fun. We can make the 3-point. We can run away. We can go to the 5-point.
I don't think running away is in there.
No, I don't.
Running away is
You want an anchor, right?
Yeah, you want an anchor, and you also want running away just leaves that checker hanging.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave him there. You have to attend to him next turn if he's not hit. And if he is hit, you've got a mess. I think you can make a productive forward going play just by bringing a checker home.
Yeah, I think if you play 8-3, 6-3 and you're missed, you've still got to sort that checker out next time. So
yeah, this seems right.
This looks right.
And it's not so easy to attack the 2 split checkers on that.
6 out. Now with 3 downing, or
I might actually just keep him going.
Yeah. The trouble is, Blue's got 3 checkers on his midpoint, so hitting is keen. Hello.
Well, that's none of the above. That's I'll neither of you kids get the cookie.
1.
Okay.
But now White's going to have to pop something out loose anyway, unless he's really lucky. So, okay, he's now given.
Well, I'll definitely give him that.
18-10.
Yeah, you want to make sure your 2 double 2s get away. Everything.
New game.
Okay, now.
Oh,
it's easier to count this way.
12, 81, 99, 120 for Blue. 70. 124 for White, so Blue is ahead 4 pips after this play. So if he doesn't do that, then he's going to come to the bar and play 13-3. He's gone for it. It gives White a very easy game. Or I'm going to move the dilly builder. Yeah. Okay.
There was actually a fellow named Dilly. I believe that's true. Senkowitz was trying to explain it to me the other year. Dilly builder just sounds like a silly, offensive, but apparently there really was a man named Dilly. And
he was a builder.
He would do these plays, and they got named after him.
Now we know why he ran with the 5-5, right?
Well, yeah.
Now you're going to be yeah, absolutely right. White's got an even easier game plan now. 3 in, 5. Well, 5 down. Whatever. Yeah. Not what in any of those plays. 6-1. Okay.
Yeah, sort of annoying. Now our jokers leave a shot. The boxes leaves a shot. I hate it when that happens.
3. Oh, 6.
What's happening to the race? Is the race?
Well, Blue rolled 3, so Blue must be ahead of a little.
That's a nice roll.
Yeah.
No reason to get tricky here.
That gets him to 83.
Yeah, this gets it to a closer race. This is winnable.
2 pips in it, apparently. Okay. Good idea to keep the 6. I think. I like this play. I like this play.
I don't like this roll.
No. What are we thinking about? Okay. Try not to roll back-to-back 61s. Okay. Key moment in the game. Do not roll 6
Yeah,
wins.
first 3,
4,
4.
3. Yeah, I think you do this. Yeah.
Keep the board.
And what may have to go with a 6.
Either crunch or go, one or the other.
He's
And
going.
Now, do you get more return shots by standing pat?
I don't
And
know.
you're leaving what?
What misses? Well, that's a 3 shot.
Ooh, covered no matter. Yeah,
it doesn't matter. They got it anyway.
He hit you anywhere.
The famous 2-5 from the bar may now apply.
Oh, close. Now a 4 or a 6, and you can't point on him.
Yeah.
So there could be either one more shot at it or a live chance to run. And it turns out it's a live chance to run.
Yeah. Here we go.
Big kaboom.
That's not entering the big kaboom club. All right.
Okay, now
Blue, big favorite.
6 and 2.
Blue. Yeah.
That's the cleanest.
Going if he rolls a 6. 3-2. Not going off the 6 points. You can try and bear 2 off, but then they plot it's illegal.
Just making a mess.
I think you don't leave the blot on the 6 point because you're going anyway. So this gets you a better bear off. Actually, 6 point, I think.
Yeah. This is there's no reason here to leave the gap. This is only 6-5.
Are you far enough behind that you don't run? So how many? 2, 5. It hasn't got any off. Obviously.
Well, there's
no. Was one over there. So.
I mean, how do you? I guess you win by an immediate 6-5. But do you even win?
Well, quite.
You're
squashing 6 point, right?
You're squashing your board in exchange for a 1 in 18 shot, which you hit about a third of the time. So a 1 in 54 shot. I mean, and then you have to win.
Yeah, this looks.
You know, there's
3.
Now 1 big doubles. At least have something to play with.
Okay.
And we have nothing to play with.
Kent has called the wrong number. Oh, there's a 6-5.
Yes. And
okay.
we're saving the gamut.
We're thinking that we're going to have another game. Yeah.
All right, we've gotten past Crawford.
Adrian's got on the scoreboard. Rolls 12 twos, he might be in a bit of trouble. Oh, just saw the 6, got excited. Calm down.
It's not quite officially over.
It's edging that way though, yeah?
Yeah, more than edging. Don't count them up just for
I think you play 3-2 there, because double 2 works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There may be some other number in there somewhere.
It's not. Oh, hello. Hang on. Okay. White just needs another set. What's that? Is that a 5-2?
Yeah. Okay. Set. Okay. Non-set. Set.
Yeah. Easy.
No set.
2-1 is good enough, right?
Right. Here's an interesting question for you. We're now at in free drop zone.
Yeah.
You know, Crawford even to go, you can drop and leaves the same number of games you need to win. Is the free drop, the numbers at which you employ the free drop the same when it's literally the last chance to use it? Or if you might be able to use your free drop later and take now? I think the answer is it's not the same set of numbers. But do you know the difference?
I don't.
Neither. We need old Mikey Senkowitz. I was rooming with him somewhere, and sort of out of the blue, he pulled something out of his, table tennis paddle bag, which he carries all his little, man bag stuff in, and said, "Okay, I got a list of the numbers where you've got multiple possible free drops you can use later, like a score here. Guess which ones are the same as at when it's the only free drop. And I found the answer indecipherable. So I cannot share it with everybody.
3. Now, how are we going to play the 4? I think this is right. If you're trying to win, you do this. If you're way ahead, you play 24-20. 3, 4. Okay. Now you just pop back with double 1, double 3, or double 4. Oh, double 3. I'm good at this stuff. Right?
Very good at
We're
this
hitting
stuff.
twice.
Yeah, this isn't close.
2, 3. And 1 for luck. Yeah, excellent.
But
Now, coming in is good. Double 4.
Oh,
Right.
what would you say here?
I'm doing this. I'm
Well,
playing
you could
8,
also
4.
say 9 blocks 3.
I know, but
Yeah.
now strip the midpoint and I haven't got another inner board point.
But you can say 9 blocks 3.
9 blocks 3. Sorry, Ken.
And he's done it.
He's done it. Okay.
Don't laugh at 9 blocks 3, except for now we're about to
Where are we? Now we could make the 9 point, or we can make our
21
opponent's
point. I want the 21 point.
You do?
I do.
Against 5, 9, 11 checkers?
I don't want those checkers tumbling down and making
Yeah.
let him leave his anchor to hit me, but
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
make the 21.
21 point is
You know,
a
it's just
long-term asset in this game.
Yeah, and with all those
Hello, what happened?
whoa, he's
why don't we try and lose a gammon?
he's
It's a
wrestling.
Splendid idea. 5, 4.
Well,
So
that's the player who needs
Yeah.
to win a gammon. So
he doesn't want to.
he's
Double
playing
tiger
for,
is off, right?
he's playing for action. Yeah, I think double tiger is off. I mean, if you're going to hit 2, you hit in the outfield than in the infield. It's an interesting look at the crazy McGreal split or whatever you call it, with splitting all 3 checkers back there. Roberti had some name for it.
Mm-hmm.
Might have been the McGreal split. Maybe right here. Okay, yeah, he's looking at all the possibility. He could also just abandon the midpoint and try to do something intelligent next turn. And he looked to just make the 4 point, leave him a direct 6 plus some combination of 7s and 8s. Yeah, I think there's enough flexibility that maybe just if you abandon the midpoint, almost everything makes a point next year.
Yeah,
Some of your 6s are off.
No.
Well, no, this is
You like this?
if you're going to do this is a plausible plan.
Right.
And blue has now 4 checkers back,
Yeah.
and
okay.
isn't really poised to clean up to beat you up on the other side of the table. Now the trick is you got to
tidy up.
Yeah, you got to continue cleaning up the spill on aisle 3.
Ooh, 3-1. 3-1. Oh, that was.
Whoa!
Well,
That must do something. Oh, look, you can do some clippity clop and make the 2 and the 3, leaving no direct shots, but leaving the holes on the 4 and 5. Or you can just
play normal backgammon.
just play normal backgammon, but it leaves a blot there, which you just pointed at. No, I don't know. I'm not sure that normal backgammon wasn't the order of the day.
I do not like the structure.
I think normal backgammon was the order of the day, but I can see
It dupes 2s, by the way.
Thank you,
those. Yeah, I thought you'd want to know that.
Thank you.
Okay.
now you got
how are you going to play this?
Oh,
You've got
excuse
another one.
me.
Okay, sorry, stupid of me, right?
excuse me.
Now what are we doing? We can
we
down
go
to the
back
bar.
mono crazy, yeah.
Yeah, go back to the bar. No, all right.
Well, that's
This
sort
is
of that's
okay.
okay. Yeah, that's sort of okay.
You want to make the bar and you want to make the 4 point. And
I'll take the 4 point first.
Okay.
Oh,
4, 3. I'm still slotting the bar. I may want it.
There's all kinds of things.
Yeah, there's 100 plays.
There's 100.
This
looks a little weird.
Yeah,
I mean, you might want that. Well, he's gotten off double 4s, is what he did there.
this is terrific.
He
news.
picked it up to get off double 4s.
But we
right
didn't
or
get an
wrong.
extra builder.
Now you might want to be right back on double 4s.
Now you're going to come give double 4s.
Yeah.
That's not the end of the world. Yeah, we like this. Flexible.
Yeah.
And even double 4 doesn't win, so that's fun. 2-6 certainly doesn't win. A bunch of numbers that make the 4 point. That's one of them.
One of them.
Okay, blue has a well-timed ace point game.
Right, which means we get
We get excited.
almost a certainty we're going to get a shot somewhere along the way.
Yeah, 2 down, and think 1 in, and think about the other one. If you play 11 to 9, double 6 is safe, he said quickly.
Yeah, double 6 is safe here too.
Yeah.
The tricky thing to watch coming in with these things is how does double 5 play? There's some, they sometimes jump up and bite you.
Oh, double 1.
Okay, build them in order.
Yeah.
You're probably okay, unless white is very, very slow.
Just to the 4 point, I think. Yeah. Are we going to try? Okay. So protecting against double 6, but was that the prime element of the agenda? It's just a little less flexible the other way. 6 is 6 and 2 is 2. Now double 6 is all right. And blue roll 6-2. Oh, 6-5.
I might get one out of there.
I'm taking one out in case I roll
double 5s twice or something.
Yeah, or double 4s or whatever. You can even slow yourself down by playing 24-18 and getting hit.
Well, yeah, but I think this is
okay.
This is I think incorrect, but it's a very minor. Does he have an ace to play? Fill in that hole.
Yeah. Not 3 to 2. Yeah, excellent.
So you can stomach 1 double 5s or double 4s, but you can't stomach 2.
No, and this is the only problem with not coming out of the 6 last time. Okay, to Kent's point, make them in order. 6 is good. I don't like 5.
I don't like any. I don't
like any of them, but I'm going to play 5 to 3. Right?
Yeah. No, I'm going to play 5 to 3 also.
Yeah.
There's some really cool variations where blue's board is a shambles, like he's still in the starting position.
Yeah.
Where the right play is actually 6 to 4 here. Those come up, leaving a voluntary shot now. The problem here is that blue's position is obviously much too strong to go leaving a voluntary shot. And Adrian still is now in immediate danger of crunch. If double 4s or double 5s double 5s is now released. That's a big deal. Double 4 still does him in. Nope, there's finally a 6.
We feel a shot coming.
Could be now. No, but it's setting up. It's setting up.
Setting up for 5-4 and 6-4.
Mess.
Ooh. Okay. Ready, coming or not, as we used to say in the school playground.
Yep.
There it is.
How's that? Okay, 3s and 4s, 3s and 4s. Any 3 or 4?
3 or 4.
3 and 4. All right. Well, we can't win a gammon.
No.
Now we just try to close them out quick, and then that's the end of this game.
Yeah, and then it will be 8-3. Now what are we doing? We are trying to get. Yeah, we're also trying to get builders in place to hit him when he comes in. So
yeah, I think
multiple objectives.
Racing,
definitely one.
Racing not to make. I don't know what he's thinking. Here, you want to bring checkers as close to home as possible to close your ace point before he rolls double 1s.
Speaking of which,
I don't know why he's doing all this outfield coverage. Is he trying to make the bar? He doesn't want the bar. You want the ace point.
Don't forget there are 2 on the wire, guys.
Yeah, by the way, they should
want that.
They should.
I think I would have played 12 to 6.
I mean,
2 attackers.
I see what he's doing. I just think he's in the wrong stream.
Right.
This one,
1, 2. This goes to the 6 point.
Yeah, that goes to the
3 of them.
point, and then you can bring that to the 8.
And then you go there, and then you 4-3 hits.
We may well have. We come close to closing our ace point by now, but
go. There's no reason for very good for having that checker on the ace point. It does nothing.
Now can we absolutely maximize our
7 to
That's
4?
a good 3. All right.
Okay, we'll allow that, will we?
Yeah,
I think so.
But build it or slot it. You don't want it. We're not fishing. And boy, it's somebody ought to instruct these people. The prime directive playing on a stream is to not stack your checkers anywhere you don't have to.
Anything, right?
It's on the bar often.
5. Yeah, 5 is
chastised for doing. You don't do that. I mean, if we didn't know, how in the world would anybody know there were 2 checkers on the bar here?
1.
Assuming there are two
Now,
checkers.
are we taking 2 off or playing 6 to 1 twice? I think we're doing playing 6 to 1 twice. How many's got off? Got 6 off. This looks fair enough. Okay, that worked quite well.
Boom.
I'm going to award this game to blue in a moment. But
Oh,
this-
maybe there's 3 or 4 more
Yeah,
checkers
but
hidden
this
under
being
there. The
backgammon.
magician's
Oh,
trick, the endless.
2 off the 4 point. Let's go. Okay. 3 doubles from white will make this a really interesting game. Yeah. 3 and 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 crossovers. 1, 2, 5, 10, 12. What's the others? Okay. We're getting ready to reset the checkers for the next game. Don't think too long. Pop it in and run away.
Yeah, Warner Solomon sitting on the sidelines, having gotten a bye to 7-0.
Yeah.
It's got to be rooting hard for Mr. Jones here. Adrian beats Daniel, and all of a sudden there's a whole bunch of 6 and 1s and only one 7-0.
Hmm.
You know, once you're the only 7-0 in this silly format, you just as long as you don't lose another match, you win the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
And some of these events, if it gets down to there's just one after a certain number of rounds, he gets sidelined off and put in the finals, and everybody's fighting to play him. But here, that's not the case. All right, this match is far from over, but it's gotten a lot more interesting. Did that get us up to 8-3?
And still got a free drop.
Right, and we don't have Sienkiewicz's list, so we have no idea when to use it. And does the list?
Why don't you ring him? Why don't we ring him?
I'm not doing it. He's probably still.
What time is it? It's New York. What time? in New York. He should be up.
Or noon. He's probably awake. There were some of the plays you use your free drop if your opponent plays it one way. If you play it one way and you don't use it the other way, there were some tricks.
Here comes Kibby. Oh, wait a minute. What side of him? That was white. Oh. Hang on. White's losing and he didn't cue for some reason. What's going on? 2-1. Now, this is a fun play. It's not that far off to make the 5 point, is it?
It's almost never far off to make the 5 point after you've played a 6-1 this way.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's a little frisky. Oh, look at the major split. That's kind of fun. There comes the cube.
You're right.
This is a pretty easy take.
Yeah.
So on we go now. Where does 3?
Oh, double 3.
Wow.
Wow. 2 points.
I think so.
Yeah.
Now we need just 1 3 ourselves. Well, there it isn't.
What do you get? 4-1?
Yeah, we can't do anything constructive. Can't hit anything constructive. We're sort of forced to do this.
Yeah. So attack. Is that double 2? It is.
That's double 2s.
This is getting really quite interesting.
This is getting downright annoying.
13-11.
If you're Daniel, it's getting annoying.
You do not need an anchor. What you need is ammunition.
Right.
Good.
Well, the anchor's a bad thing here.
It creates room to play behind. Was that 2-1? In which case you do this.
Yeah.
So now you want to make the 8 point, which you have succeeded in doing. Yeah. Okay. White's in a little bit of trouble
White
here.
needs to, White needs to be played
Now we
very
have
careful.
fun.
Well, maybe make a. Boy, it's hard to make the move to the hoop. It leaves a million return hits. I mean, see, you can't.
Yeah, you can't play safely. So
No.
Oh no, yeah.
I mean, it's legal to come off the anchor.
It is.
Come off the anchor and hit, but the return numbers, you got what, 5s and 2s in the outfield, plus a 6 to hit your checker back on the 2 point. You can hit
It would take a
2.
brave man to play 23-14, doesn't it?
Yeah, particularly since he pays pays the gammon price.
All right. I'm thinking White needs to improve his board before he does something.
There's also don't hit anything.
Yeah.
I mean, one way to don't hit anything is to play that.
Yeah.
Now this may be the This may be the gammon save correct play. You know, it's yeah, if you hit, you probably need to hit again. And this is just, you know, and I don't know the answer. It's, you know, I hate overdoing it to try to protect against a gammon. Is that a 6-5?
Looks 6-5. I think it's 6-5.
It's not a 6-3 or he would
No.
know. Yeah, it was a 6-5. Okay, now 2s and 4s and maybe even 9s. Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't,
Well,
we don't want to point on the ace point. That's
No,
asking
you
for
don't.
trouble. I think
we just play 30,
build our
4.
prime. Just
Yeah.
build our prime.
Yeah.
You know, some days they roll double 5s or whatever, and all of a sudden you're looking good. Some days they don't.
1 and 4.
Yeah.
I think I'm coming up.
Yeah, for sure. Now you want to
We wish to leave.
not start rolling double 6s twice or double 5s twice or something like that.
1 and 6 to 2.
Yeah, I think you need all the flexibility, and you will eventually want your 2 point.
You will. Maybe after we've had dinner, but all right, double 2. 9 point, but that's not a lot of good, really. Okay,
Yeah.
so now what are we going to do? We just play safe. We play 13, 11, 12 to 6.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's just kind of where you end up putting all the checkers.
yeah. And the one on the 6, the one that goes to the 6 point can be used to attack the loose check
Yeah.
on the ace in variations.
And sometimes just having the 11 point is handy for a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, you don't want too many outfield blots.
No.
If you come under, all right, he's just going,
Well,
he's going straight for everything. I
Yeah.
love it. Maybe he's going
At the
fishing.
shore,
for,
it may be, right?
yeah, fishing for more checkers. Oh,
Well, did he cock that?
yeah, the one just stood on its head. It was breakdancing in the middle of the
Right.
board.
So now 6 is.
Well, now we see, does he actually cover it or is he gonna, monkey around?
Oh, I see.
Try to pick
check
up more
about that.
checkers. Yeah.
Given the number of crossovers, 4, 7, 10, 13, it's not easy. White needs 16 crossovers to save a gammon. 6 looks good. I don't think, yeah.
This is,
Now, how quickly can you get in?
how quickly do you want to get in?
Well, I want to get in quite quickly because I want to save the gammon. Everything else is a little bit esoteric, I think. Yeah. Now, how quickly do you clear the 8 point? Not yet. Okay. But next time you should clear the 8 point if you roll a number that can do so.
Right. From henceforth, the 8 point is a liability, not an asset.
Yep. In we go. 8 to 6, 8 to 5. 13 to 8 would be a mistake. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder what he's thinking about. It's just
All you want to do is get them in and get them off.
yes, yeah. I mean, this has 6-5 as an awkward number, but it's not a whoa. Now 6-5's a little. He's ready for the 6-5.
I was going to say
5-1. Well, I think that 5
and this one.
Yeah, I guess. But boy, oh boy,
Because you're within 6 range.
The spreading out the 5.
6-4. 6-2. 2. So, yeah, I think this is, you probably don't want to give him a free shot. Oh, 6-5. 6 is easy. 5 off. Saving the gammon. Wise call. 1, 2. Okay. 11.
Whoa.
Wow.
All right. Well, I predict a shot next turn.
Yeah. Well, it's not a great structure, is it?
I predict a shot. Yeah.
Off we go.
Yeah.
All the way.
Going.
You don't want to.
No constructive place to put it.
No. And the pips.
Okay, we need to roll an ace or some intermediates. That's not an ace.
Yeah. 6 and 5.
From the back.
3.
Now
3 for excitement. Yes.
Yes. Oh boy.
Yeah, the 6.
Keep them going.
Yeah. Out of board coverage. Yeah. You do not slot the bar.
We get 3-1 is poop.
1 and 4, I guess. Now, how are we going to play this one? What's your favorite containment position? I'm guessing you're going to hit with a 1.
You got to hit with a 1. And
you think about the 4.
You might not even mind that checker.
Keep the rear check at the back. We can do this, or you can be aggressive and play 14 to 10. 2-4. Now you wish you'd had the checker on the 9 point because it bears on the 3 point. This,
I think you want the bar.
yeah, yes, because then if he comes in on the ace, he then needs a 2 and then a 5 or a 6. Yeah, nice play.
Also, you want to collect more, we're fishing from henceforth.
Yeah. Threes,
Okay,
4s, 7s.
Yeah, I think we hit with any of those.
3 is
Good.
Now what? If we're fishing.
Personally, I'm not even sure it's, I think this is the right play.
Yeah.
I think, making the ace and leaving the 3 open may be the worst play to win.
Unless he rolls 3-5, obviously.
Yeah, but
Okay.
we're going to don't put them on top of each other. Ooh, only one in. Only one in.
Might suit round. 4.
Okay, you need a.
That was a very well played 4-1, be fair.
Double 5s also hits him.
2.
2, 3. I think.
Ooh, 3 and. Hang on.
Some days they roll a 2-1 or a 3-2 or something.
Or a 4-3.
Or we got
forced to play well.
direct 5s and some combinations with a 3. That's a 5. Woo! Now 3-1 is a shot. Double 1 is a miracle. 3-2 is preparing to leave a big shot. Don't cover any of that stuff. Come back around and try to get them both hit again.
6 out, 5 out. 6 out and then 5 out. Yeah,
That's
that's
okay.
good. Yeah, and now don't roll 3-1. 1-6. I got the check.
I'm almost happy to get that guy back in play.
Yeah.
I agree. It does give him a 2 to play in the back there, as opposed to
Pop it out.
forced to.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Now 3-1, 4-1, 5-1,
1,
6-1. Jar a second one loose. Double 3. No.
Doesn't do anything.
4-3. When do we actually put a builder right there and let him have his darn 2-6? Oh, 2-5.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 4s, 5s, and 6s. 2-1 misses.
Yes. 5-4.
We might as well make it.
Yeah. Yep.
That leaves 3-6 that almost get away. Nope.
No.
Now can we make? Well, I don't know. I'm not even sure which side we root for here. I think, it's very exciting.
6-4. I guess you still wait for 3-1. 3-5. Now we're hitting with any 1, 3, 4, or 5. 3-1. That seems to do something.
And we're the 333rd millionth person to tie the record for the longest prime in the Guinness Book of World Records.
And now you stay there in case there's another ace. 4 is 4. Yeah. Do not roll an ace if you're. Oh, okay. You could do it that way, right?
But there's still next ace. There's still the next one to come.
Oh, 5-2. Now we're hitting. I think you probably.
Yeah, I think
you want to wait for the ace. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you hit, the only shot number is double aces.
Yeah.
So you got to you want to wait.
Okay, new plan. New plan. Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to close it, but I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. So once he gets a checker off, he'll be 25% to win. There we go. 25% to win the game. Sorry, 75.
Well, one of them is 25%.
Yeah. Now you rip them. Yeah. Can blue quickly come in? To which the answer apparently is no.
And can white not leave a shot?
This shade of edge.
This is getting. Adrian's not looking happy.
No, you can understand that. Boxes off 5.
Oh no, we're all but dead.
Yeah,
we are all but dead.
Now, how many has he got off for? Oh, it doesn't matter.
I'm not sure what.
Yeah, this leaves no jokers. 5-4. Now he doesn't want to roll 3 aces, I guess, but other than that, is okay. Double 5's quite good, isn't it? Or was it double 5? Yeah, it was double.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
And this is time for blue to have a coffee.
Well, he's got some checkers off.
Yeah,
but he doesn't
enough.
Yes, got to get them all off.
That's the end.
So you have 9 left. Oh, well, that was exciting. That was exciting. Now Daniel Rosenberg is 7-0, and what's his name? Warner
Solomon.
Warner Solomon. That must be next up, whenever the next round is.
What time is it now?
We just have another round.
Probably at 5 o'clock.
Another round at dinner. Well, this is very exciting. I believe we're down to two 6, 7-0s or whatever these people now are, 2 7-0s. And there's the sit out. There's Adrian one. Are there going to be 3 left over or 4? I've lost track.
You have the information.
Well, there were
Okay.
9. One got a bye. That was the 7-0. That left 8, half of whom, well, no, 8. This one produces 2 more.
Yeah.
So the 7-0 plus 2 of these. Then there were 3 other matches which produced 3 more. Does that mean there's 6 players left? I've completely lost track. There are 5 players left. We'll know soon.
We'll soon let you know what the
3, 4
players.
I think there are going to be 6 players left. Which
next match, Masters.
Next match,
Boom.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for listening. For now, take a short breather, wander around, see if they want us back. They probably will, and we'll see.
We're the only game in town.
Can't get rid of us.
I think it's time for our tea break.
Yeah, for sure. All right, back shortly. Probably. Well, they if they have 6 left, they don't need one of these buy things anymore. And the 2 7-0s can't have already played each other. Otherwise, they wouldn't both be 7-0. There's some tricky math here we got to work on. So we're probably going to get
within 15 minutes. I think we
we're probably going to get the 2 7-0s, which will be very, very exciting. If I guess there's some possibility that all the other 4-1s have played each other, and we've got to break up the 7-0s. There's some strange things that happen, but ideally. I mean, I've been in tournaments, by the way, of some of these multi-elimination things where you can play the same player twice.
Yeah.
I mean, at the Viator Cup in San Diego earlier this year, I actually ended up winning the tournament. I ended up beating Steve Sachs in the finals, but I had lost to Steve Sachs earlier on. And I think I ended up the only player with 2 losses. I was like 9-2, and everybody else had 3 losses. But I had to play the same guy twice. There may be even perverse variations where you got to play the same person 3 times, but I have yet to encounter that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So, should we kill the microphone?
We'll kill this, and
we'll be back.
And please do return. That's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure if I'm allowed to call you Mr. Onion. I don't want to. You'd rather I not? I will.
No, please, Cebula.
Okay,
Cebula.
I'll leave it at that.
No problem. I don't need for playing. Yeah, it's not an issue. Alright. We ready then? So we're fighting for top 4. Yeah, they say it's ready.
Right, good afternoon. Time for round 8 of the UK Open. I'll check where these guys are in terms of wins and losses shortly. Playing the white checkers. Probably do Mahal Popper. Sorry, I can't tell you what country he's from. I've met him a lot of times.
It's Romanian.
A Romanian. And in the blue corner, Christoph Cebula. Cebula, sorry.
Cebula, I think.
Right. Kent is back. I am here, Chris Bray and Kate Goulding, with you for the next hour and a half or so, however long this takes. 9-point match. And no excitement with the opening roll. Yeah. Okay, standard opening sequence so far. And there you go. In with the 4 and make the 11-point.
And why do we make the 11 point?
Because Matt Gonga, I think something.
A point is a point.
Point.
That's one of the sub themes.
So are we going to play in 1 and hit? But sort of all right. But now you've got 3 checkers on your opponent's ace point, which you don't want.
Which we will get off of as soon as we can,
Right.
if we can.
And now we're going to play bar 20 and 24, 23, I would guess. You're certainly not going to play 11 to 10. And you're not going to play bar 24, 13 to 8.
You could play 6 to 5 here.
You could play.
Forced to hit and forced to cover. This is
my commentator has come up with a much better play.
Far and away the prettiest play.
Yeah.
And now you're sort of compelled
Yeah.
to do this for no other reason to slow him down from covering his own 5 point.
Now the 5 is clear. Now, do we play 24, 22 here? So that if we do get hit, we've got a choice of 2 anchors.
And maybe it's also the same 5.
Yeah.
This feels like a more natural flow to bring that extra checker in toward the home board.
Oh, here we go. Mutual holding point game coming up.
Right. So, but it's a quick struggle to get back over to that.
Right now, double 1. In with 1. Think about the others. You can make the 10-point 3 times, giving up Matt Cohen's 11.
Not silly.
Or we can play 24, 22, or 23 with an attempt to make a high anchor ourselves, given blue has got 7 only in the zone.
There's a non-trivial reason.
Do we do
This is blocking 6s all around.
Yeah, no.
If you make the 10-point 3 times, you're blocking 5s all around.
Yeah.
And 6s are generally easier to play if you happen to roll an awkward double 6s. Double 5s can be very bad very quickly if they're blocked all over the board. And
off we go. Okay, not a lot of choice.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, okay. Plan B. We can hit twice. Come in, hit, play 13 to 5. And quickly try to find an alternative. Double 4s off the roof. In with 1. That's the easy bit. Hit with 1. That's also easy.
Well, I think
you've got to hit again.
Absolutely. This is a standout play.
White would like a 5. 6-2, not quite so good.
And I think the cube should be spinning in our head. We should be thinking about when am I going to have a big enough threat? When's my position going to be big enough to at least scare my opponent? Because this is
now going to play the ace. So white's got 4 rear checkers. We've got 4.
This is blue to play an ace.
An ace.
I just get off the 24.
Yeah, 24, 23.
Yeah. It also links up with the checker on the 17, and it's theoretically what you want to do. And back in my old days as a chess player, 50 plus 60 years ago, and if this was being annotated, they would say blue wins, the rest is just technique.
Yes.
The rest is just technique. I mean, Christoph has basically a one position, except it's backgammon. So you can't make the moves you want to make to win it. You know, if this is a chess position, you're allowed to move any piece you want whenever you want to. Backgammon, no, you can't move that knight right now. You got to move your rook. Well, I don't want to. You have to. You know.
But now
This is desperation. Now I'm doubling.
I'm doubling.
You know, let him play his 1-2 miserable game. This is the only question is whether this is a take or not. And he rolled. I think this was good. I like the 8-point.
Yeah.
This is a no play back game. This game, if
Oof, this is ugly.
he's basically toast. I mean,
Yeah.
if it gets much worse, Christoph might be playing for a gammon, because I think we've wandered into past territory.
Yeah.
You know, White's position is horrible.
How are you going to put Humpty Dumpty back together?
It's not going to be easy. Your just whole position is fragmented.
So double as blue, I pass as white.
Yeah, we're on the edge of too good, but not quite there yet, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now this is interesting. You come in with a 4 and really clog up White's home board and pick him off on the midpoint with the ace, and then try that. Then Blue's game plan: we make the bar point and have 5 white checkers trapped in his home board, and the other 10 will end up on the ace, deuce, and 3-point on the other side of the board. As is being demonstrated here. This is just going down the
just
toilet.
playing on.
I think at this point, I think we've gone past the point of possibly doubling to being too
He's going to
good.
pass.
He should pass.
He should pass.
If he sees the 1-2 game, and there are some chances here, but if he sees the 1-2 game and wants to mess with it, he's going to get a very rude surprise.
I'd like to point out that I played Christoph in the first round. I completely outplayed him, and I lost.
Yeah, there you go.
It was my lowest PR so far of the week, and that is backgammon.
Yeah.
Learn to lose if you want to play backgammon. Then you'll become a much better player. Someone's got a 4-2. Okay. So a better start already than he made in the last game. Was that 5-5? Yeah. Okay.
All right, lots of pips. It can clean up quickly, but it leaves the checkers somewhat misplaced. 5 checkers on the 6-point after double fives.
Oh yeah, you don't.
Yeah, no,
you just roll 5-5, so you do this.
Against double fives, you'd be a little bit reluctant to split your back checkers because that heap of checkers stacked up on the 6-point might come toppling onto your head.
3-2. Hello. Okay, so now
he's walking into the
5, 7, 9, 11 checkers over there that could do something useful.
Well, this is nice.
Yeah.
This
if
is
you happen to be blue, this is a lovely roll.
And
anchor time. I think.
Well, you can hit.
You can hit. I think the second checker back actually.
Well, both are good plays. Yeah. I believe I'd actually have sent the second checker back, but both are nice looking plays.
For 2, and this.
Yeah. All right. That's just creep closer to him. You've got those double fives under your belt. A lot of pips.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Send him back. Now, if we can attack on the 4-point, we're going to do it.
We're doing really well at this weekend, aren't we?
Well, this is the
This game could be over any minute now.
You know, these are the underpinnings of the position.
And now, here comes QB. To quote Paul. No, it doesn't. Oh dear.
Well, now
QB should have come, and now it's playing on.
Now the tide's coming in.
Yeah.
I don't know if
we didn't have enough time to say whether it was a take or not, but now
we're doing our own thing. We're having a good time. We're racking up the positions, but I think
3 down.
This certainly applied in the very old days, and I think it applies here. And that is a quote from some past expert friend of mine. One of the biggest errors experts make is failing to play on for a gammon and cashing when it's clearly too good. And I think we've seen that happen twice here.
Yeah. And to make another point, you've got plenty of time, so why don't you use it? I think when I played Christoph, he played quite quickly in the first round. He's slowed down here.
Well, he's reached some very powerful positions
Yeah.
for a good job there.
I'd probably come up with 3, you know. Whoops. Oh, that normally makes 5 points.
Yeah, it doesn't
but
quite
not today,
doesn't quite
Josephine.
stretch, and
Right?
it's blocked.
It is.
It's
That's
annoyingly
interesting, isn't it?
blocked. I
How are
mean,
we
how
gonna
much
do
do we?
this?
You could just
We do this.
yeah, I
I don't
think
think
so.
you're so close to home. You don't
I
need
don't
to
think
spot.
I don't think you don't need the 5 point.
Now you
lead,
hit
really.
any 1, 3, or 6. 6-1. That's
That
quite
worked.
good.
And you're also still primed back here.
Yeah.
And now we can afford a double
Now
three.
don't roll double 3, double 6.
Yeah.
6-4. Okay. The excitement is draining out of this game even as we watch it.
And where's the cube?
In the middle because he never
Yeah,
cubed,
never
right?
never cubed.
So-
It's right. Look, I love this. We were talking the other day, or I was talking to somebody the other day about where the cube gets stuck on the board. And in
Yeah.
the old days, right in the center.
Yeah.
That's where the cube used to live. That's where you
They
always
used to have
found it.
a hole in the middle
I did.
of the board, right?
I think I was doing online commentary with somebody. It might have been you. I don't know who. Someone. I wandered off and found an old board and held it up to the camera,
Yeah.
which had the cutout in the center, right in the center of the bar for the cube. That's where the cube. There was a cutout in the center of the bar where this cube is, and then little cutouts on the opposite sides of where the hinges
Yeah.
are for
Yeah.
for where you put the cube when
I
you're done.
occasionally played in the Cavendish in Boston, and they had those boards.
It's
Absolutely.
probably the same boards. The ones I had were the old crystalloid
Yeah.
from 50 years ago.
Okay, I think we can safely say that this is going to be a gammon.
Yeah, no wind,
Yeah.
no backgammon. It's just be careful you don't fall asleep and leave that checker on the 20 point, which people have done.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
if you call the director saying, "But I forgot, I meant to move it," that's not going to do you much good.
Okay, end of game.
Well, I don't know. It all went too fast, but thinking about the cube is particularly when you reach this level.
Yeah.
These guys are on the verge of winning this tournament. If you're going to get past the top tier players.
Yeah.
You got to get every point you can, and missing play-ons or missing solid cubes is a bad idea.
Meanwhile, in Chicago, this is the game going on.
Oh, wow. Who is it?
Ian Terry and Frank Frigo.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So, right, now what do we got? We're going to make now you can come in and hit, or you can just make the 5 point and yeah. Okay, so, oof, right, okay. Let me just hit. Oh,
Whose role is this? This is we got the
This is
baffle
white.
box. So I never know who's
oh, sorry, I got that completely wrong.
Yeah, you got to look at the clock instead
Yeah,
of the face. It's
yeah.
very confusing for the commentators. By the way, I might have made the 10 point rather
Yeah.
than the I might have made the 10 point and pulled the one off the 18 to the mid and just left the stray back on the 21.
In and
And
hit,
this is
standard BG.
right,
Do you hit with a 5? We'll never know because
because you got a 10.
it's so much more accurate
yeah.
to roll the 4-6. Yeah.
Now we got to watch this unfold, barring doubles.
Yeah.
Barring doubles, we've got this
It's another
sort
hitting
of
opportunity.
yeah, maybe not this time.
Yeah, I think
Although White's position, look at it, all White's checkers are stacked. It's still stacked in
down
the
on
mid
2
5.
points. Yeah.
He's played the entire game with his back checkers and the spare from his 8 point. I'm not sure how he's done that, but that's what he's done.
Lou needs to catch up in the race a little bit. So what are the choices? We can play 18, 10, 18, 14.
Well, I think
If you don't give your opponent a good 6, right? In the bar.
no, you can make the 4 point. That's certainly a possibility. And you can
Yeah.
make the 10 point. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if you're going to hit.
You're going to do that.
Yeah. Oh, you can't make the 10 point. We didn't have enough
Yeah.
4s.
Oh, and this time he's not hit. So now you just come out, Keep checkers
there's
circulating
no-
forever.
No cubes going on here. Everybody's sort of safe.
Now what have we got? We can make the 9 point. Clearly correct.
Yeah, yeah. Just pounce on him.
You can hit on the 9 point, make the 4 point.
And nothing else will
Looked a
work.
bit-
Yeah, hit 9 and make the 4, leaving only what, 6 blots?
Yep.
That's a bit
Perfect.
too
No.
many when he's anchored on our 20 point. I'm not sure there is such a thing as.
Not as exciting as it
Yeah,
used
well,
to be.
there you go. Maybe
There we
there's
go.
no
1,
such
2,
thing as
6 blocks.
too many blots in the opening.
2, 6.
And they're all
One of the few rolls that
does
missed.
not hit. All right, good.
Actually, Blues ended up with a nice structure out of this.
Oh, it is. We can hit and make the 9. How bad is that?
Yeah, this looks good.
This is drifting into we should be thinking seriously about doubling territory.
5, and then we're going to hit. Yeah.
And think about it. You would not need to twist my arm very hard to double here. That's we got to take a little more time.
What are we doing with our 6? We can hit. We can play just this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think tidying it up is okay.
So you basically,
Hits a little weird, and tidying up the blots a little bit. Now we want to.
Oh,
We got that blocked. We have
We
none of that blocked.
Right, we can come out to the 13 point and do something with the other 2. Where's the race after all this? It's going to be 2. You can, whoops, 1.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
think
bad.
this is right.
That's not bad. We'll just.
He said without being able to analyze it.
Yeah.
Seriously. That's pretty rubbishy. And just play 13 to 9. I don't
I
think
think
any
you're
point
right.
in leaving it there. You should always follow Moshe's rule when you think playing backgammon. On any doubling decision you take, a minimum of 12 seconds, irrespective of how trivial you think it is. Yeah. Is this double 5? It is.
It looks like double 5.
So if we come out and come down, what's the race? 40, 79.
Yeah, this looks natural, but if you happen to be behind in the race, don't race.
So, believe it or not, the race is exactly equal
Yeah.
for the roll.
Well,
In that case, this is probably all right.
yeah, it's a close call. Now,
Yeah, you're just gonna.
I
like this.
think do this while you have before that board is completely built,
Yeah, absolutely.
and it's going to
Make
be
slot,
it's
make
gonna be
slot.
yeah, it's
So
gonna
8
be
to 3,
complete-
6 to 5.
exactly. It'll be completely built very soon. So now we got to be a little bit careful coming home.
2-1.
Something one, I don't know what it is.
2 something. You
Shiny
should get them to
glare-
move the
glare
dice in the
one.
middle of the board.
Could it be? It's not one.
Might be a
What is it?
5. It's too difficult for us to see. Sorry. It's either 3-1.
Well, there's a 3 on the side of it, so it's not a 3.
Okay, well spotted, Ken. Looks like 5-1.
Yeah.
Make it up, slot it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. The 2 checkers and the 9 point are sort of out of place, but you slotted the bar, so
Are we making the 11 point? Make life
Yeah.
easy coming home?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's fallen in. Yeah.
And
Oh,
nice play.
did he do that legally?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. He didn't play 2 men off he didn't play 2 4s when that was all said and done.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Joker.
Excuse
Joker alert.
me. Pardon me. Ouch.
ouch.
We need a 7.
That's not a 7, and that's the game.
That's
or is
it.
it too good?
Technically, it's probably too good, and I
He
think
thinks it is.
He thinks it is, and that's
That's not,
not
the
what you
rolling
want
roll.
to
Are
roll.
we hitting?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we're hitting
you don't want to give White a chance to run out or attack.
12 to 8. Or no, actually,
Yeah,
we
it
can
might
be,
even- might
9
play
to 5.
9 to 5.
9 to 5, yeah.
Distribute your checkers
Yeah.
still. You're not terrified of being hit back.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we
it's
can't
the
cover
number.
the 3. This
Time
is,
to think.
yeah. Well, he didn't really have any options, so
Ones, 2s, 3s, and 5s all hit.
yeah. I
Yeah.
think
So, and
he is.
White loses a lot of gammons in this position.
He's finally thinking about cubing. This is good.
Yeah.
Now the question is, would you take this cube if you were doubled? And
I think the answer is no.
I think the answer is which means it's certainly not. I don't believe it's too good. I don't think you have enough hits,
Yeah.
and it could go sour. So I think this is a very powerful double. And no, I don't think I would take it, although he can win.
You can always win. That's what I
Yeah.
like about backgammon.
Yeah. How many
There is
actual,
always a sequence.
how many actual hits are there? There's 11 threes and 2-1. That's 13. And 2-5 and 2-2. That's 14, 15, 16. And 4-1 and 4-2, 17, 18, 19, 20. And 5-1 and 5-2. There we go. 24, and double fives is 25.
Oh,
And then
he's
he has nothing to do with
he's
it.
already had a quick look.
Well,
I
good
think.
job, Christoph. Good job. He sorted it out, found a good double, probably correctly took a roll, then found a good double when he got hit.
Yeah.
Well played. So you won all the points? Are we at 4-0?
We are 4-0 in a match to 9. Makes him a 78% effect. Oh no, it's to 9. Sorry, it was. And White's desperately trying to get into the match. In and hit. Hit. Yeah.
Yeah, keep
hitting until you can't think of anything else to do, and then do something constructive.
just watch the match.
Yeah.
I wasn't commentarying. I was out in the viewing room where critical point player missed a hit. He rolled a key hit number and missed it. Ended up winning anyway.
This is a nice roll. Makes it 11 points.
Yeah,
which is this week's featured point.
A point is a point.
Now what are we doing? We're going to come down with 4. This is
well, you don't want the checker on the 21 points doing nothing. So I think I'd pull it to the 18 and then play down.
13-9.
Yeah. That's not a bad distribution of your checkers. You kind of like the one on the 23 to be back on the 24, but you don't have any say in that.
Oh, and this is going to be, are we going for this? Okay.
Well, it's
even an attempt to escape.
Something to be said for it. Ooh.
Cocked.
Lone checkers stuck back in your home board can be kicked around a bit. I mean, it's more effective than we used to think. All right, nobody has any cube aspirations just yet.
One, and
there is no. Well, he
can make the point.
Sort of like having
be useful, right?
slot of the ace, and you might as well make it. And having slot of the 2, you might as well make it. We need to cover this, and we did not.
That's ugly.
The checker we'd like to move is frozen on the 18 point, so that can't go anywhere. We can run away with we can just run all the way with the loose back checker.
Yeah.
Just 3s and 3s all around, or we can make the bar point. I think those are the two.
Yeah.
Is there another choice? So
I
take
think
the back checker all the way out to the 16 or 15. That duplicates 3s and brings him into the action. We want him into the action. I think this
dupe 3s.
Strategically, this is the right idea. Is that 1-1?
I think it's 3-1. Yeah.
Whatever it was.
It's 3-1. You could have hit twice. I just mentioned.
No, it might have been double 1.
Okay, right.
Or he didn't see. We couldn't see it, so we'll give the benefit of the doubt.
So can White? Oh, you can get little Jimmy safe for Christmas, right? This is weird holding position, right?
Yeah. Who just rolled this?
Blue. So it's 18, 13, 6, 5.
Now, how's our race?
Well, we haven't stopped to count, have we, as usual?
Oh, I don't know about bringing that home, by the way. That might be 5 down and 3 in. This is essentially a race at this point.
Yeah.
And you want to, White wants to liberate checkers off the midpoint, get off the midpoint whenever he can. If he actually happens to roll a 5-3, he should clear the 11. White should be playing this as a race. Well, now he's forced to take place. Okay. And aspirations or thoughts of doubling sort of go out the window at the moment. White has only 1 or 2 jokers.
13 to 4. Yeah. Double 4, double 5.
Those are good numbers.
Even double 2.
Also a good number.
Yeah. So that's okay. Only three more checkers to get home, but
Blue's going to have to give up something soon.
Yeah, but not this roll. Okay. So now what? Oh, ugly. 1, 2.
Well, we make a new point,
Yeah.
but that may not do as much good.
Well, now you come off the midpoint, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
bring some coverers down. I
Bring-
think white rates to run out of gas first. He's
Just-
already
yeah.
running out of gas,
Yeah.
starting to crunch. Blue can hold on another couple rolls before he has to yield something
Make the
new.
2 point.
Right, Wright's probably gonna, well, he can come home now and then blue might have to act first. I don't think that's
Right.
big enough to get home. 4-2.
Yeah. I
He
think-
he holds his board together.
Oh,
Oops,
new
well,
game.
this basically only one of them left to choose, which of those two, and that seems the
That's the
most
right one.
flexible.
Now, same roll. 6,
No,
3.
6-3 forced,
The climax to this game is
Nobody is-
pitching.
3-1.
Well, again, you're not going to kill any checkers, so this looks right. Now, who's going to roll the first 6? We don't know. Now,
Wow,
yeah,
wow, yeah, all right. That's
yeah, because now the danger of 4-2 and 5-1 is largely gone.
where are the 6?
Here it is,
Oh,
6-1.
well, what's going on with the, quick
Oh,
double, quick
Hang on,
double.
hang on.
I don't know about this.
No,
A good idea. It's
you know,
only 17 hits.
yeah,
Um,
and there's some funny.
the hit's not gin.
No,
Hits are good, but it's not gin.
I can
So-
understand white wanting to cube because of the score, but and again, the 12-second rule was not applied. Yeah,
All right,
okay.
probably right. Did we hit? No.
No. Okay.
The funny thing is how eager is blue actually to run, or
Yeah,
should he
I
wait
know.
again? You know, look at our 4-1's not going to play very well. 6-2. Okay, we got combinations.
We have
I see 6
hit
numbers.
names.
Yeah, yep.
Hey, we went to the same school. Okay, 5. Well, we're not coming
Very
out.
close.
Wait,
5-2, 6-1, and 6-5. We had. What's
one
that?
hand? Probably
Yeah,
3-1.
I know.
Okay.
Stay there one more time unless we roll a big doubles.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
might
stay.
as well. We got a whole bunch of shot numbers now. 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2,
4-1,
4-1,
well,
but
4,
not 4-2.
not 4-2, although that
all
leaves
these-
4 hits.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of them.
Okay, so how lucky are you feeling?
Now we got 6-1 and 5. We got 4 numbers.
Was that right? I know, you played very quickly. It may well have been right, but yeah,
All right.
against a perfect board again.
Whoa,
Oh, new game.
that's gives him a little bit of hope. He's going to need to back it up with at least one
usual,
more.
we
There's
can't
probably
see, yeah.
probably 2 of those.
Well, there's
Okay,
one.
there's half
The
of
wrong
one.
sort of one. But
There's half of one. Now
Yeah.
now a boxes makes it interesting.
so 3 off each, but blue has got rather a lot of pips to go, and that doesn't help. His next 2 kills him.
Ow.
Okay, end of game.
Now
Within reach.
cleaned him up.
By 4, 2, 3. It's still possible. 2 doubles. First one has to be double 6.
I get 8 checkers off in 2 rolls.
Oh, so good effort.
yeah,
Good effort.
bold effort, wasted.
Oh. So 4-2. There we go.
Or 5 away, 7 away. It's up.
Yeah. Then the old-fashioned music time. Excuse me.
I like Christoph's t-shirt. Doesn't know what a day without backgammon is like. There is no such thing.
I think I feel like that.
Yeah. All right, what are
So,
we? This is
we've
big
started with a-
big edge for blue. And
Normally this is a double. If you've made an inner board point and you roll double stick,
I think this even it doesn't have to be a pass to be a
No.
double.
No.
Now you can get, I keep wanting to get cute with 6-4s here. You know, one of the cute plays is forget making the Swiss cheese prime and go for the proper prime by playing both off the midpoint. And when White's midpoint is stripped itself,
Yeah.
he can't even really afford to hit you. Now you got the immediate gratification of the 2-point, but filling in the 5-point or the 3-point is going to be much harder. I mean, I think he actually missed a sort of a trick play, which is don't make the 2, take builders off the mid.
Here comes
Oh,
QB.
there we go. We knew that was coming soon. He built a new point and doubled. And it's right idea.
Now,
Right idea.
now we come down with 2 because we want to make the 5-point.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
Now is not the time to play
Sure.
18 to 13, just in case anybody was thinking of doing that. Double
Well, that
six.
plays itself.
Yeah.
It's not even all
Yeah,
bad.
well
It
played. Well
just makes
played.
our next 6 a little tricky. Oh, there's nothing to it.
No, it's an easy game when you play well. Even easier when you roll well. Okay, this is going to be this, and it's
Yep.
going to be that. Okay, so
Now-
now just Blue has to think about getting the boys home. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to.
Well,
You could come in.
You can come in
make
and-
the 5-point
Yeah.
real heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can never be too sure about your 5-point. And what's plan B?
well, plan B is 18-9, isn't it?
And
that was place B.
that's one of the possibilities.
Mm.
Now I think you break some. That's probably as good as any. I don't know. Yeah,
18-9 would have worked
yeah.
well.
Now you just get off the 18-point. Almost no matter what you're rolling,
6-1.
it's almost forced.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
easy
now
enough.
6-1 in return. Oh, no, apparently not.
yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
why not?
Okay,
Try this.
Go
This is
for it.
a bold try to win.
which has just failed.
Yeah, it's just failed miserably. Well, we don't know. He might roll 1-6.
He's duplicated 1-6.
Yeah,
Brilliant play.
If he rolls 1-6, there's going to be some pressure to roll a 5. No,
Now we're going to hit again. No, we're not.
no,
We
we're not.
can't.
Yeah,
No.
oh, I know that. If we can't hit, let's cover the bar.
Yep.
Oh, we
Oh,
can't do that either.
either. All right. So just leave 1-6 twice. 5 and now 8-5, surely.
Yeah, that's
What are you
probably-
afeared of, right?
Yeah,
Only one bad roll.
there we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Nicely played.
Get him with a 1-6. Oh,
Oh, 3-6. 2, 4,
Now
5,
can
6. Yeah, close them out. Probably up around 50% gammons with those 2 extra checkers outside.
that doesn't send it higher than 50%.
Yeah, but it's maybe somewhere between 50 and 55. I think that's my best guess for today. If there are 2 checkers closed out and everybody else is home, it's around about 40%, maybe
So
42.
that only bumps it up to 55.
Yeah,
That's
it's
like
4 more
that's a lot.
4 more crossovers. Probably I was being a little ungenerous.
Well, either way, he's a
Right.
favorite.
Yeah. Clear the 6, or are we going super aggressive?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much you might be gaining some, and White's board is busted, so
Yeah. This only leaves one bad number.
right, and it starts to rip off
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
You didn't get one off, but you can get more off faster.
6.
See, that was a shot lever, by the way, the 6-1.
Oh yeah.
That was a hitter, by the way, the 6-5. Okay.
6 and something. Oh.
Oh,
Which
my
one can you
goodness.
see, to quote
Yeah,
Alan's
yeah.
question? Okay. Run like hell.
Let's gonna put
7.
this is gonna
Oh, possible saver.
is
One, two.
this
Double 5.
3.
3 and out. So 4. It's going
It's
to be
close.
touch and go. Oh no, it isn't. No.
That's go there.
Go for it.
We need to roll real big, or
You
we need
need a
help.
double. There's
Uh-oh.
one.
Well, that's
It's still not good enough.
one in, 2 crossovers over there, and now we
think
need
about the other one.
we're going to need Christoph to do something bad. One, two, three, four.
Four.
All righty.
Okay, double
This is
3
good.
gets off.
And yeah, he needs it. So it's threes, fours, fives, and sixes. Threes, fours, fives, and sixes. Oh, I didn't. Too bad the three wasn't visible, toppling one way or the other. Ouch.
Ouch.
Well, this is serious.
8-2.
And they're playing to 9.
Yep.
Oh, this is serious. All right, we got a
I
nick
think
down.
it's 8% from here. 6 away, 7 away, 1 away.
Well, the first step is to win this game.
Yes, yes. It'd be hard to win without winning this game, wouldn't it? Okay. Kent and I can just smell dinner coming approaching.
Yes. Well, this is fun. Do we have, how many more rounds? Is there another round after dinner or 2?
There's at least 1, I think.
And we're getting down to the nitty gritty.
We are. 2, I think you pop out. 6, yeah.
Yeah, it's already dangerous, and it's going to get more dangerous as more white checkers move in that direction.
Here goes the hit.
Okay, nice little 7 here.
Blue would like an anchor.
Yeah, sadly our
7.
sixes are no longer linked.
Oof. Gosh. In with the 3. I've got that bit.
Maybe keep him going. Just throw a whole bunch of checkers out over there and hope one of them sticks.
The only argument 13-7 is a duplication of 6s and keeping 2 potential anchors in your opponent's board.
Right, and then
which is right. Herein lies the question.
No, I think you want to come forward.
Okay.
You know, some of the that's great. It uses you don't break any points and you pick up both blots and you unstack. Oh, this is horrible.
What? Oh, it's
6-3. Well, if you can do that, bring them all down, and that makes sense to me. Even if it fails there, you should still have time to go back and make your 5 point.
Yeah.
Continue the attack if it's reasonable. It's not. So maybe in with the ace and a 2 down. But that's also something. He's aiming at all the points and keeping the back checkers split.
Yeah.
Even the ace and 2 down puts more immediate pressure on the 5 point, which is my main focus.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh my. Well, that's the reason it was the main focus.
Well, we can hit 2 or we can hit 1.
Well, if you hit 2, you've got the fox in the hen house. You hit 2, you may end up hitting 5.
Yeah.
You got double and triple shots at all of his blots. This is exciting. Don't roll 6. Get them in.
2.
Okay, well, hit 2 more somewhere. 2, 3.
That didn't work.
We can't hit 2
We
more.
can pick and pass.
Well, there's none on the bar.
There's none on the bar, so I think we're going to
We've
play
been robbed.
2017-15, right?
I think you're right. Boy, it looks like there should be more hits than that.
We need to tighten it up a bit.
Yeah, I think doing the tighten up is called for. I mean, the plan B would be what did he just do? He just made an illegal play. Okay, back it up and try to make a legal play. I mean, if he could hit on the 5 point and make the 18, but that seems to be a little bit foolish. I like the idea, your idea, Chris. I think the hit with a 3 on the 17 point and then keep going to build the 15 point.
Yeah.
Which neatly blocks that 6 over there. That makes some sense to me. Also, the 6 you're leaving to be hit on the 7 point, the 18 point costs. He's having got a little bit
having a lot of trouble with his fingers.
Nervous as he's about to win the
6 hits back. 4. Well, this could get very exciting. Now what are we doing?
Yeah, I guess you're hitting.
Do this.
Yeah.
I guess there's no fear of losing a gammon. Oh, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3.
Wow.
Now which one? I think I'm going to play 13-12, so I've got another builder for the bar.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That's as good a reason as any.
Yeah.
Get in. Well, that's a good
4.
spot.
All right. Now you hit something and swap the bar. 6 is good. Yeah. I come 2 off the 15 point here. Or we can make the bar. Sorry, didn't even see it. given there's 5 checkers, or there's going to be 6 checkers behind the 4-point
Yeah,
prime.
maybe
if you
just
make-
maybe you're right. Maybe just make the bar and be done with it.
Yeah. The other play gives white a lot of cash play, I think. But so, as Kent said somewhere, there's a lecture sometime this morning. When you found one play, find another one. Then
Oh, yeah,
choose.
yeah, exactly.
This is not in my top 4 plays.
Well, he's going to hit and
He's got
slot
2
the
on the
bar.
bar. Yeah.
He's going to try to go for the mega. Hey, look.
Allowing double 3. What's that?
All right, this is good.
Making the
Let's
bar
see.
is good. 1. I've got my 1. Please tell me I've got my 1.
Well, he can hit. He can hit.
No,
He can hit. He can hit 2.
Can he?
Send them all back. It's much more fun if he collects them all. Much more fun. And by the way, now we should get off the 24. Well, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. So
Do we do this? We run the danger of rolling some horrible double 4.
by far the most effective back game, front game mess here for white is to get both men off the 24 onto the 21 and 22. So he's got the 2, 3, 4 front game.
Yeah.
Because those can blow up horribly in your opponent's face when he's forced to. Yeah, okay. This 1, 2, 4. You want a real slow back game, and you don't have it. Your timing's wrong. I think that was a pretty big misplay.
Yeah.
And you don't see it as often now. We used to have these positions all the time, and you learn which ones cause you want an open ace point to cause all the suction for the big 6s and 5s for blues checkers to all get slammed onto the ace. And then he leaves multiple blots on his, those 4, 5, and 6 point.
Now, how are we going to do this one? According to your theory, we should have played.
Well, once we gave up blues 3 point,
Yeah.
we gave up a whole lot of our options.
Yeah.
I mean, the best 2 points to have for a back game is the 2 and 3.
Do we like 12 to 3 here? Just slot it. So what are the choices?
And you can also slot
play-
the back of the prime.
Yeah. Yeah. You can cross 2.
Slot the back of the prime, so get your timing straight. These are tricky. And if you don't have lots of experience with them, they get real tricky.
The other thing you need is XG, because that might
Well,
be a clue, but
she also might give you the wrong.
we
plan.
don't. Yes.
This is getting goofy enough.
Yeah, right.
Well, I like this idea.
Yeah. Now, you've got to pop out.
Well, he can pop out from the back.
He could and hit.
Yeah, that's try to play this as a front, some residual front game chances and hope you can reform. I sort of don't see this working. It could.
Yeah.
The blue's going
The
to
trouble
need
is
to roll
now-
some big doubles.
Now you make the 9 point with the 6. I'm still thinking you play
Now
6 to
for
3.
sure, slot the 3.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Nice play.
See, I'm just afraid this isn't going to time well.
Oh, new.
Who rolled that?
Yeah.
Did White roll that?
Yep.
Well, this is a dream come
Well-
true. If I had to call a number,
Yes.
I would call that. Now just get it right.
Get it right.
Get
So-
everybody off the ace.
Yeah.
You're-
Worry.
Then you can, if need be, you can give up the 21.
Yeah.
Everyone off the ace, and all of a sudden, double 6s and double 5s cause checkers to go into the ace.
Yep.
All of a sudden, you don't have a 6 point. This game doesn't time well.
Oh no, this is wrong.
Oh no! He's sort of that's something,
Yeah,
but I don't think this times well.
Yeah, I think Kent's point was entirely correct. 6 and 4. Oh, 6.
Yeah,
Okay, now we're gonna win this going forward.
We may have to, Sienkiewicz has a great term for this: turn the sock inside out. Take all those back checkers who win going forwards.
Whose role was that?
Well,
okay.
now we're forced to
Now
turn
we're
the
forced to
sock
play
inside
well.
out. Yeah,
Yeah,
get them out there,
great.
and might as well spread them out.
Yeah.
And get the 1s and 3s and 6s.
And
First the
this
ones, split them all up, 1s and 3s.
There you go. Double 2. 1 and 2. Whoa. We can play 8-4. Or we can play 8-6, 7-5, I guess. I don't want to give up the 9 point because it's the most popular point in discussions during the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
sorry, there's a checker down
There's a
here.
spare there.
Yeah,
You can leave it there. I mean, it's
Okay.
partially
Now, when you start slotting the 4 point, that's not quite so good.
No, you don't want to slot the 4 point
No,
now
you
because
do
one
not.
will gladly hit it.
Yeah, just come down. Yeah, this
Okay.
seems fine.
And we want to try to get out. 3-6. I couldn't call a better number.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I could call double threes or 3-1, but 3-6 is high on the list of numbers I would want to call.
Okay, I've got my play. This is it.
Yeah. Okay. Now another 3-6.
Yeah.
We got a little time here. I'd like maybe make a 2-1 or something.
A
And
3-6.
whoa, this is impossible. All right. What are we gonna do? Yeah. Is that hit?
Well, you've
No,
got
it
to decide
doesn't.
what you're doing.
It does not hit.
You may be going.
I think you have to go.
You do, because otherwise you're making the 2 point, and then what are you doing next
Don't
time?
do that. You got to go, and it's
Gotta
not
go.
so bad.
Let's go.
There's a whole different game than we had just three or four rolls ago. A whole different game.
23. Where are we?
I just run all the way with it.
23-14.
Run all the way.
Yeah. They don't grow on trees, to quote me and a few other people who said it over the years. Yeah, nice play. So 4-1's a good number.
That's a great number.
Right.
Almighty. This sock has been turned inside out easily.
Up, no.
Oh, that's no.
Yeah, how you get that?
Yeah.
No.
Well, he's going to get out the old-fashioned way.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
going to win the priming battle.
Wow. Now
Man, this is
wow.
a bunch of nothing.
Yeah. He'd have been still on the bar, mind you, after the correct sequence.
Wow.
So we could, let's say it was 15-9 and a 5 somewhere. We can play right 5.
I'm not sure that's the right. I think you want to make a more advanced 5 so you cover more of the outfield.
Yeah.
You know, if he pops out with a 6-2, you want to be shooting at him with 2 checkers instead of being hit. But close. Ace big, deuce big. Make the prime and pray.
Yep.
This could be missed.
But no. And now you want to make that point.
Yeah. What about hitting the other? Well, you can't win. You can't win without cracking him.
No.
So I
but
guess
he can crack immediately with
Well,
two,
he cracked
well,
immediately,
2-4
yeah.
nearly. Double 2 cracks. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just keep
What
all
about
my checkers.
4?
Yeah, I keep all my checkers.
Yeah, this is a mirage.
Yeah.
This is a mirage. You sort of,
What was that? 6-4?
yeah,
Are you gonna-
you don't want to cover it. You really want to make your bar point and
Yeah.
win the priming battle, but
This is
Now
all
you
gone
gotta-
wrong.
yeah, double 2s. This is
Now you're going to swap the ace point with something. Well, now you're going to make the prime one way or the other.
hey, there's a banana split here, by the way. What's the score here?
8-2.
We're the ones with 2.
White has got 2.
Yeah, okay, so what about back up that 2 a second?
Yeah.
What about playing a 1 to make the bar?
Yeah.
And then playing 3-1? I'll
Yeah.
bet you that's the right play, and I'll bet you a lot.
Yeah.
I think he needs to do the old fashioned split the front of the prime and
Yeah.
get all those checkers hit banana split.
Yeah.
You got to see it to do it, but I'll bet it was right by a mile.
Whoops.
Note to self:
One, two.
go back and look at the stream
Yeah.
and see just how big a banana split that was. That was a big defensive banana split.
And if you weren't in Leamington Spa this morning, you would not have heard Kent talking about banana splits. Therefore, you would have missed out in life.
Yes, exactly.
3.
Including one of the greatest back-to-back banana split sequences I have seen.
Yeah.
With Dirk Schiemann against Mochi, where Dirk got them both right.
Yeah. Oh, well, now we're going to use plan B.
Actually, going to make note to self.
Yeah, does that win anything?
Okay.
No, I think you just had to make the full prime. And what's this?
What is
6-1.
this? Is this round 7 or round 8? What
This is
round
round
8?
8.
8.
No doubt you can send me a text message.
And it was 8-2 score.
Yeah.
And 8-2. Banana. I got to go back and I'm going to have to go back and transcribe the whole darn thing. Well, not, I just got to find that
Well,
position.
here we go now. If White can come in and no.
So stay out or roll an
Right.
ace. Oops.
Oh, this is fun.
Well,
Oh.
we can banana.
No, no.
If you want to try to win,
Yeah, you got
banana him, hope to get hit back and make another anchor and have something good happen.
Yeah, precisely.
You're
Yeah.
not going to win this when it all gets washed away. Well, you can get lucky. Now we got to get up to the 22 point and
2 and 3. Oh, that's really useful. If you come up, you can't make the second anchor, so we could go hairy scary.
This is okay. Now get missed. Get missed.
5, 3.
You know, now roll 2-1 and step up and try to win with 3 men on the opposing 2 point. Now we're waiting. Okay, come in front of us. Don't roll a 2. Is that a
4-1.
dance? Okay, ace deuce.
Mm,
Oh no.
no.
Okay, 3-1. No,
Double
that's
2.
not what we wanted.
1.
That's a big
How
mess.
many are we hitting? We don't need to hit the second one, right? You just want him to come in and get even worse.
I think it's
2-1. There you go.
and I think if you're
Oh,
gonna do make
no,
the
make
20,
the
make the
20.
22. Even with
You mean the 23?
yeah, the 23. The trick,
Yeah.
right. The trick here is even with your board crunched,
Yeah.
blue rolls a couple double 6s and 5,
Double
and 4s, and he ends up with 4 or 5 or 6 checkers on his ace, and then leaves a triple shot. You know this happens. It's unlikely. It's going to take blue rolling a couple of big doubles. Who meanwhile should maybe let white
1 and
out.
2.
Maybe let him out with a 6.
Yeah, pretty most variations win, but anyway, let's see. A 1.
Okay, good.
Build a board. You never know when you might need
Yeah.
a board.
Baby board's going to be needed.
Yeah. You can, again, to Kent's point, you can come off the 9 point here.
With
The
one
left
checker.
move.
Oh, there he's letting him out with either 6s or 5s.
Five.
That's a cool play. I like that play.
There's the 5.
And I think you got to,
You got to
button
bite
up.
the bullet.
Yeah, now you need him to dance.
Okay,
Thank
done.
you.
Next.
Now we hop more out. Whose roll was this?
Blue.
Ah, okay.
Next up. Next question. 1, 2.
Yeah.
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 Okay. This is fine.
All right. I got my
You
my
got your
head
bearings?
on backwards. Yeah,
Okay.
oh, this is not good.
I don't give up the 8 points. I just trundle off. Where are we going?
I could be
What?
making the ace, but I don't think he wants
You
that.
don't want the
It's hard to
Yeah.
lose this is the
Yes.
trick.
Yes.
It's hard to lose this. Oh, ace. Oh, those are 2.
2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Come in. Hit.
I think you want to push him back
Yeah. Hit.
for sure. You don't want him to make that.
No, you don't. And you don't want him to run with a 6 and
Right.
get some vague sense of
yeah.
timing.
It's,
Okay. Blue's getting all his checkers back in play.
okay, well,
On and pop out.
start with a 1 or start with a 6. But I think start with a 1. With nothing.
5, 4. Now you can make the 3 point, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure you would do that.
I'm not sure I would. I
But
think
that gives White a route to victory. Yeah.
yeah, it's skinny though it may be. I think blue deserves better.
Yes.
I think I just bring a builder to the 7 point and try to focus on making the 3.
Yeah.
If Junior comes hopping out into the outfield, what did we just do? We just stole some pips.
Probably.
Yeah, I think he was not he was back,
Yeah.
so he was, yeah, he was, I think that's right. He would go to the 7 point with the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it. They got it sorted out. Now it's out with a 6 or with a 1. Hold it. Okay, good.
1. Okay, fine.
Now for fun, you need blue to roll a couple of big doubles and white to just hold the fort.
All right. White rolls boxes and somehow makes, well, boxes hits.
Much more fun to keep rolling 3s, 4s, and 5s. Thank you.
Yep.
Now big doubles. It's getting there. We're in the right
Into the
idea.
6 point, I
Yep.
would think.
Yep.
So you're ready to attack when one of the other checkers.
You want to
speaks.
load up the 6 point because when the rare root comes, when you start getting undermined, it's having a light number of checkers on the 6 and 5 is what causes big trouble. Is this double 1? Oh, double 1 this way.
5
Okay.
and this. Yeah.
Yeah, I think just keep that guy.
Yeah, if you're afraid of 6, 5.
Keep the 5 heavy.
Yeah.
I keep the 5 heavy. All right. Stick with our 5, 4, 3 plan. Good.
Yes.
Now big doubles. No,
No,
not
wrong
big
way up.
doubles. Look, we can one more. Well, he could
We
let him
could
go.
let him out.
Pretend it's a 3-1 and let him out.
Yeah.
Or even play 7 to 5 twice.
Twice. Yeah.
7 to 5 twice is getting off of some of these crazy rear. Keep the 3, 4, 5s
Yeah.
going here.
Oh.
Ooh. Boy, it might be right to slam to the ace point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the idea. And that's not big doubles. I'm still thinking
Still coming
letting
Why don't we come
letting
off
him
the 8
out.
point? Yeah.
Oh, we don't want that 6. Okay, double 6s now. Get him back behind us. What
3,
is it?
2.
Yeah, we hit.
We hit.
Yeah, Get
You
him
get
the
him
heck
off
off
there.
that point.
So this game has demonstrated just how difficult some of these games are, basically. Right? You've got to know what you're doing and how to do it to be able to cope with the dice rolls. But understanding the strategy is sort of fundamental.
These are very tricky.
If you just make moves, you're apt to go wrong. And don't pick and pass.
Yeah,
Please don't pick and pass. He's picked and passed. Oh no? What? That was illegal. Yeah.
I don't. Has he got it back?
Yeah,
where
no,
he's
this is
supposed to
it.
be? I think he's just supposed to hit it and
Hit
then
it
bring a
and come-
checker in.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he's still subject to a double 6s, which makes a mess. Now he's subject. What's that? What's that? It's a 3-2. Amazing.
So, 5-2.
Is it 5-2?
This is where we've gone wrong.
Oh, all right. Oh yeah, I didn't realize
No,
that.
so we can play 7 to 5, 6 to 1, hold the prime,
No, we're
kill a checker.
No,
We're not going to do that.
No, nobody. We're hitting.
And then,
Yeah, I don't.
yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I'm not even sure 7 to 5 wasn't better.
Staying out.
See, now we got the ugly double 5s mess, or 6-5 mess.
5 is the real.
This is
Yeah.
what I was talking about. Now pick off the 3.
Here we go. 3.
Okay, now that we've got 4 of them out of play. 6-3, you got to hit them. You want to wrestle here. You want to take all your checkers. He's only got 2 homebrew points. You've got 4.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hardly go wrong doing this as well. But
Would have hit and popped out.
yeah. Well, pop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, do this.
White has now got winning chances
Yeah, a little bit.
based on boxcars.
A little bit.
Okay, that's going to the 5 point.
Right now now weird numbers like 5-4 and stuff starts creeping up.
Yeah, yeah.
More checkers. 6-5 leaves a shot and puts 2 more on the ace
That's
point.
double 4. That's not so good either.
Yeah, 4-3. Either
Yeah,
make
I think
it
you
or
do
put
this.
both on it. But I think you do this. Now you can lose getting
Yeah,
hit here.
Absolutely. Oh, double 5.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa! And I think,
Yes,
yeah. Do that.
absolutely.
Now we can just race past him. Is that
6-3.
6-3?
That's it. Are we coming out? Are we winning the race still?
I'm not sure he shouldn't.
You may stay there.
Wait for more stuff.
Swap the 2 point.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Now imagine, a couple of extra blue checkers had gone to the ace, and there's, you get weird things where he comes in with 6,
Yeah,
2
I
and
think
leaves
this is probably
great
right.
points. Okay, 5s and 2s.
5-2.
depending on them.
6-4. Is that any
That's-
good?
No, that's
No, you
terrible.
play 6 in. 14 to whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he could do this because the
Yeah,
guy's got to
okay.
come around to him.
Yeah, good call.
You know?
6-5.
We need an ace. Hit an ace, and this is anybody's game.
4-2. Okay.
It's still possible. We're going to need a big doubles,
Yeah.
and we're going to need Christoph to
No.
be a
2
little
in,
slow.
5 off.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
probably.
think so.
Big
Okay.
doubles to make it interesting.
Oh,
Ooh,
no, let's set
Set
up.
to get 'em
Set
in.
up.
get ready to take 3 off with double sixes. Close the gap immediately with a big double. Oh, get some checkers off, Christoph. Who's got-
2,
All right, here we go. Even double ones, but sixes is good.
4 and 1. I think that's
Well, it's
awful.
We've only got 2 off.
4-1.
Okay, doubles.
Shade bench.
Any old doubles.
Any double.
We take all doubles.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's good. We could afford a miss there.
Yeah, we could.
That's good.
There's
He's
a
waiting.
miss the other way.
He's waiting for us.
Right. This is the,
We
this
need
is-
doubles. Any doubles will do. Ow.
the crowd is going for a double.
Okay, he's
One now.
little Bo Peep.
Off we go. 4 off and think about the 2. Now, this is quite interesting. If you go to the 6 to 4 and you roll 2-2,
Yeah, I think
you're okay though, I think.
maybe. Oh, it's a doubles. We need him to roll a 2 here.
Yeah, there it is.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Last 2 basically wasted a
Yeah.
couple of
1,
pips.
2, 3, 6 against 6, right?
Any doubles?
Unless we can't, there's not a check. Yeah, no. Oh, he's still, oh, disappointing.
Wow, he very nearly pulled a rabbit out of his hat. He was just right there. You could see the ears creeping out, but he got away. All right, congratulations, Christoph. Moving on.
Yeah,
Is that
that's it. That's dinner.
dinner time?
I think.
And we're down to not too many players.
Yeah.
We'll recap it all later. Thanks for sticking around and paying attention.
Or at least listening.
Yeah, at least listening a little bit. Ken Goulding and
Chris Bray signing off.
all right, bye-bye.